skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I can't lose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box. This was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing.
This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment.
But I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
Hello everyone. Happy Top 100 Protagonist Conclusion Wednesday. How are we all? Thank you very much to Mandarina for the 39-month resub. Couldn't make it to Monday, but I caught up to the VOD, saw some of my goats there, but a lot of them have not yet been named, so I'm excited. I can't wait to share with you guys the rest of today, the rest of the Top 100 list. There are more new additions, more changes. But yeah, Monday was so much fun. I'm glad a lot of you guys saw your goats. Some people were pleased to see certain characters on the list. Let me just put it up. These are the honorable mentions for anyone who might have missed it. I'll scroll up in a minute or two. Just to catch up on what we did on Monday. But thank you, Mandarina. Thank you, Greenfool, for the Tier 3 for 47 months. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. The Tier 3s are so essential for supporting me. Arguably the best way to support me. So thank you so much, Greenfool. Appreciated. Hello, Sarah, Trish, and then Mandarina, Greenfool, Beata, Salmiro, JT Smooth. You can see last year's rankings. Yes, Sarah linked it below. Hello, Ray, Hannah. It was a banger. It is a banger. Petupon, Finn, Sun, Unlucky Emperor, Mono Bagel, Scarlet Kurta, Elijah, Mentor Assassin, Radius, Power Flare. You think Hinata will be here? Bold claim. Bold claim. Dohawk, Hautaro, You wonder if someone from Expedition 33 will be here. Well, 2 characters from Expedition 33 were there on Monday. Let me just scroll up to start showing you guys the list. Will there be another? I don't know. Stoof, Real Kendall Roy, Guster, McLovin, thank you for the streak. The 85, oh my gosh. Let's see who's left today. Thank you so much. D, also everyone, well, sorry I've already done it. I gotta go through with it now, but hopefully this is okay. It was D's birthday yesterday, so happy belated birthday. Didn't want to put too much attention on you if you didn't want it, but it was too late. I already did it. Happy belated birthday, D. Sebastian, I have never been more seated. Welcome. Potato, thank you very much for joining. Yeah, we do have new goals. Skull Knight video, Emu video. And also, it's low-key, because, you know, there's a lot of subs separating them, but today's the end of the game vote as well. As it stands, Red Dead Redemption 1 is the next game we're doing. Can't wait for Arthur at 13, I believe. I guess we'll see. Sun. Yeah, there is a Skull Knight video goal. So this is the game vote. And then in terms of goals, there's a video on Emu and a video on Skull Knight from Berserk. And then the Itchy the Witch stream, which has been there for a little longer. So yeah, you can put your subs towards something fun if you'd like. Diego, welcome in. Zekin, Fiji, hello Fiji. Ziggurat's Linguini, thank you for the streak, Hannah. Lestat on the list where? I have been watching Interview with the Vampire, the TV series. I find it very enjoyable, and the way I've described it is a mix of Red Dead Redemption 2 and Sinners. And I think that's very accurate. Sounds good, Tom. Thank you for stopping in regardless. Bunger, Mist. I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better. Quicksilver. Put it towards Ace Attorney 5. You got it. Hold on. Ace Attorney 5. You got it. Let me just quickly do that. Ace Attorney 5. Bury it deeper. Bury it deeper. Oh, Trish has put a bunch into the Skull Knight video. Cool. AJ watches The Pit? Oh yeah. I've been watching, like this year I got into it. Hannah got me into it. Hello Mandela. Hello Fluffy. I'm so glad you were able to make it today. Hello Grootly. I really like The Pit. The Pit's great. Speaking of The Pit, Dr. Michael Robbie Rabinovich is on the list. Well, just missed out, but you know. Sarah's internet went out? We will wait. Well, what's going on over there? What's going on? The last couple months. Thank you for letting me know, Trish. People are cowards for Ace Attorney 5, I fear. We'll get to it eventually if it doesn't win. But it's looking like Red Dead 1 is the next game. Thank you for the streak again, Hannah. Thank you for the streak, Miss, the 70 streak. JoJo's Part 9 has been really good. We'll get to that, maybe. But that's like 3 years away or something. I don't know. Do I think Arsenal will lose the Premier League title again? At the moment, I think City will win. Hello, Smuggy. Yeah, we're in the top 50. Let me scroll up. We're actually into the top 45. This is where we left off. It's too controversial for this vote. I think so. I think it might be. You're scared of the possibility of an Ichiban versus Majima bet. They were very close last year. How do I like my Raptors this year? I'm glad they're at least a good team. I've enjoyed watching them, but I've also despaired watching them. I think they have a very clear ceiling. I think they're gonna... I don't think they're gonna beat Cleveland. I think it's gonna be a very tough series. However, I'm just glad to see them in the playoffs again. I think that's fun. I like the squad. So I think if I had to guess, I think Cavaliers win in... I'll say it's a tough series. Cavaliers win in 6. However, I'd love for them to surprise me. I think they're definitely the underdog. Hello, Gasanov. You hope Ichiban makes it to top 20. Do you know where he was last year? Last year, I believe he was top, Why does this open in Microsoft Edge? No thank you. What the heck? Sorry, I had my computer, my computer's gone through a whole arc since last stream, so a couple of things might be a little different. Last year, Ichiban was 9. So if he's outside of the top 20, it would mean a pretty significant drop. Is Yatora here yet? I have not said Yatora yet. Yeah, Ray, if the Raptors were in the play-in again, I might have just given up. I can't stand the play-in for the Raptors. I think it's very fun. The 2 games yesterday were great. PY killed him? Legit, though. But that wasn't Ichiban. That was a Skinwalker. That was a Skinwalker. And this is where we left off. Well, okay, I'll leave it there. Not a single character on the top 27 has appeared yet. I didn't even know that. I love that you have these stats, Sebastian. Interesting. Who's 28 then? Who's 28? Top 28 hasn't made it. McNulty, yes, Fiji, yeah. I was talking about him. McNulty's such an interesting character, man. He's such an interesting character, and I distinctly remember at the end, in the middle of Season 5, being like, this guy could crash and burn for me, or he could be one of the best characters in The Wire. Luckily, it was the latter. Oh, you just saw the screen. I see, gotcha. Hey, Roshanaz. Hello, Downpour. Do you think the Lakers get past the first round without Luka and Austin Reeves? No, I don't think so. But yeah, this is where we left off. Number 45 is next. Number 45 is next. Notable big things were Johnny and Gyro from JoJo's, Cassian Andor, some big drops, but also some new additions that are really cool. Mael from Expedition 33, Gustav, we just said Jimmy McNulty, John Marston, Akane went up. I know, I actually think one of my favorite seasons for McNulty is actually the season that he's in the least. Which is so interesting, not because I don't like his screen presence, although he is difficult sometimes, but you know what I mean? That's so interesting for such an interesting concept for a character. Hey, Johnny. Excited to see where Verso ends up? You assume he's in the top 45, huh? Interesting. No worries, Trish. You just have more incredible TV waiting for you down the line. Did I talk much about Cassian when I got there? I gotta check the VOD for that, because despite adoring Andor, I think he's just okay. Yes, I think maybe my best spiel yesterday, or Monday, was about Cassian. Because I get the sentiment for sure, Downpour, and I talked exactly about that. Cassian, like, you look at the bold characterization of like Dedra and Cyril and Luthen, and characters like that, and it's like, he doesn't have that spice, right? He doesn't have that complex characterization. He doesn't have the really, like, that je ne sais quoi of Mon Mothma or even Clea. But I think he's incredibly special in his own way, and I talked about that quite a bit. So if you're interested, I definitely recommend checking out that part of the VOD. It's just a few minutes, because I think I got across why and expressed why he means so much to me and why he's so good despite that pretty well. What I'll say, Elbay, is if the list gets the Hero of Time, I will talk about him very generally, unless otherwise prompted, because he has been on the list before. And characters that are repeats, I'm not going to be talking about much, just a sentence or two. So, unless people start asking about him, I don't think there's a big need to mute. I'll just speak very generally. My pleasure, Andres. I hope you're okay. Is there any other Wire character you consider a protag? No. Well, I think there are multiple protagonists, but I think there's one central protagonist. Or the most central protagonist, rather. Aegis. I'm so glad I included Aegis. She's so special. Okay, sorry. Top 5 Oppenheimers in fiction. The characters that play the role of an Oppenheimer in some way. Kunishige, Oppenheimer in the movie Oppenheimer, Frankie from One Piece. I struggle to think of more. Oh, Jace, yeah, that's a great one. Jace. I didn't think of Arcane for some reason. Jace is my favorite example, probably. Grisha? I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Sure, let's do Grisha, too. Those are amazing characters. And thank you, Beata, for the 196 bits. Can't wait for Chris Dreamer greatness being discussed today? Confident, are we? But also, I've got a question. Depending on the story developments, would Susie be considered a protagonist? Because I already consider her the true hero of the story, while Chris is a protagonist, but we shall see. Also put this towards the emu video. Thank you for the bits. I think Susie, to me, is like the Killua to Chris is Gone. In that Susie is very close to being as central, but not quite for me at the moment. Yeah, true. Vegapunk as well. Vegapunk's a great Oppenheimer-esque character. So I think, yeah, just because they're the hero doesn't necessarily mean they're the protagonist. I think there are other heroes and other stories that are not the central protagonist, but it definitely helps in Susie's case. So I think it's really close, but not quite for me. What happens in One Piece? Oh, Hannah. You don't even know. Just wait till live action season 6 or something. Also, hello, Monobagel, Dupe Dope. Welcome in. God damn. When you put it that way, Elijah. Yeah, I love Makyo, Johnny. It came at the perfect time for me too. It was just such a delight, Ikoku Nikki. And I just adore everything about her. Excuse me. Ardbert? I see what you mean. It's a little borderline, but I get what you mean for sure. Carl Fritz rather than Grisha? Yeah, Carl Fritz in some ways fits that role a bit more directly. Hello, Thomas. I'm loving Witch Hat Atelier's adaptation. I've only read, like I said, I've only read the first chapter, and I enjoyed it, but I just didn't continue for other priorities, other life stuff. And then the anime got announced, and I'm like, okay, I'll wait for that. And so I've only seen a tiny bit of the series, but my god, this adaptation is pristine. Everything is on point. Incredibly cool, bold animation, action sequences, direction, lighting, character art, character acting. Everything, 3 episodes in, I hope it continues. Fandaniel? Yeah, Fandaniel does that too. You're right, Beata. I can't believe the amount of brilliance and depth they gave Jace in the show. You and me both. I mean, you know me. You guys know me. One of the biggest Jace fans in the world. I've talked about him for literal hours. Sorry, Zekin. You can check the VOD. The VOD's on the YouTube channel now. YouTube VOD channel. No, he doesn't, Andres. That's why I guess him and Grisha can both be parts of it. Damn, that's gonna be muted. Thoughts on the Akane Banashi adaptation? Not as good as Witch Hat Atelier, but I'm enjoying it. I think there's some things I would probably change a little bit with it, but overall I think it's pretty good. And it's a pretty good adaptation of Akane Banashi, which is one of my favorite shonen, is still highly enjoyable. Best character in Arcane. Best character in Arcane, interesting. You know my thoughts on that, but not many agree. Can we talk about the Haikyuu movie a little bit? I don't know what to say. There's no footage, right? But I'll just say, if they do the Haikyuu movie correctly, if they do it right, if they adapt it right and the pacing's on point, it's the best. It could be the best part of the Haikyuu anime, which is saying something. But to me, that's the best narrative material in all of Haikyuu. Color use, yeah. I also think they show character portraits and they use spotlight with that. And at first I'm like, huh, why are they doing that? But it's meant to be a spotlight, it's meant to be like a stage play. Which I think is pretty cool. I'm so glad, Trish. I've said this before, Akane Banashi to me starts off well, but it really builds on itself. Almost, like, as much as any story out there, it gets better and better and exponentially better. How many chapters? No idea. I'm not sure. Probably around the same as Nekoma. Maybe a little shorter. I know, it's unbelievable, that match. The cut makes you scared. Well, they only cut things because they were limited, they were constrained by the production in the studio. So hopefully, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. It is worth saying though, like definitively at this point, the manga is a different experience and a more complete experience. In spite of how amazingly presented the Nekoma match movie was, the manga's a different beast because of just how much it gets across. However, because of how good the movie is, with what it adapts, I still think it's very good and very worth watching. Top 20! Oh, that's amazing! Trish. Warrior of Light Venat dynamic or Emmett Selk Hythlodaeus dynamic? Both unbelievable, but for me, Warrior of Light Venat. I wonder if Kaneki will find his way here. He's already here. He's already here. He was 106. You did finish Re? No. I haven't even started Re. Re's one of the big read-throughs that's been hyped up for months now, which we're starting once we finish the top 100 streams. Am I missing anything if I'm anime only for Haikyuu? Like I just said, yes. Yeah, like I said, the complete experience is the manga. Yeah, we're starting Tokyo Ghoul Re beginning of May. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Holly. Yeah, read the manga, then check out the movie of Rakuto's laugh. Oh my god. And Hinata's scream. And the final point. Oh. The movie's great. It just cuts out... It had to cut out a bunch of stuff. Really hope Luis Guillaburn makes it to top Antags. We'll see next week. You could do a prediction. I kind of alluded to this, but I don't know if people... Let me quickly check if people did extra predictions over the last couple days. It's been yesterday was a nightmare of a day. I couldn't do anything except cry and be tired and lug my computer around. Oh yeah, there were 7 more predictions. Okay, let me read a couple new ones from... Okay, one's completely blank. It's completely blank, never mind that one. The second one's completely blank, almost completely blank. Akane from Akane Banashi top Oh, this was right before stream. Top 50. Akane made it to number 78, which was 7 up, which is incredibly strong in this economy. Yuji gets a massive jump up by at least 5 spots. Yuji Itadori. You think, and this person thinks Luffy will go up, but by 1 or 2. And then Chihito top 90, but not much farther than that. That was a great prediction because Chihito is just about inside the top 90, 86. Yeah, exactly, Trish. And someone has predicted Ichigo, Luffy, and Naruto being exactly next to each other. That's fun. Okay, those are a couple new predictions. Hello, Paladin. Looks like mine. I don't believe it was yours. But I could have been wrong. It just came in the other day. Say one nice thing about Minato. One of the best characters in Naruto, and one of my favorite examples of an interesting retroactive way of haunting the narrative. Rated dynamic Yakumo and Sukeroku, heart and soul. The best ever. Oh shit, sorry. The best ever. Poof jumps to 1 because why not? You can predict it if you want. We'll see next week. Favorite dynamic in Rakugo? Yeah. But honestly, so many of them are so incredible. Fiji predicts a slight Bleach series drop on the fiction list, but Ichigo same spot or a rise by 1. 1 or 2. I see. Interesting. Thoughts on Aizen, Fiji? What do you think about Aizen? Yeah, I do, Andres. I have like 4 or 5 of them. Favorite Rakugo dynamic versus favorite Akane Banashi dynamic. Okay, so my favorite Rakugo dynamic is Sukeroku Yakumo. And my favorite Akane Banashi dynamic is Akane and Isho. And both of them are unbelievable, but my Sukeroku Yakumo wins. That's a really cool question, Hannah. Aizen at the very least same spot. Maybe a rise, but he's already so high. He was 9 last time. I think same spot. Okay, cool. Fiji, what do you think about Aizen? 10-hour stream. You predict Aizen rises to tier 1 this year. Interesting. Aizen was not tier 1. Aizen was right outside tier 1. Right here. Washijo 8, Aizen 9, and they were right outside it. Do I have a list of all my heart and soul dynamics? No, I don't. And what makes a dynamic heart and soul for you? Basically, what makes a story a strong favorite. Like, just a dynamic that encapsulates everything I love about stories, that either makes my mind go incredibly brain-rotty, and I could, like, literally lose sleep about the complexities and the layers and the themes, or that makes me incredibly emotional, like, I think about them and I'll cry, or, ideally, both. A great example of that, Gon and Killua, Griffith and Guts, Ichiban and Kiryu, Hinata Kageyama. I don't have a list, though. I need more Isho soon. Akio Otsuka. Sorry, let me just make sure I don't spoil you guys. Okay. Is Aizen the biggest Antag debut ever? I don't remember if Emmett was higher. I don't think Emmett was higher. I think Emmett debuted lower than Aizen and then became number 1. But, so he might be. It might have been, it's either Aizen or Sasuke, I think. Is Walton Jesse heart and soul? Borderline. If you think about Gon Killua, you could cry on command. Not while streaming. But sometimes while streaming. Emmett debuted at 6. So Emmett was highest then. Emmett was highest. Rated Dynamic, the Mia Twins, Triple S. Triple S. Thank you for the streak, Paladin. Are Saul and Kim Wexler hurt and still? No, not for me. But they're probably Triple S. They're probably Triple S. Hello, Torgilia. Rough estimates of where the protags or antags of some mythical sports eras would be on the list. What? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that, Hamdosh. Like, what's an example of that? Krollo and Karapika as a dynamic. Triple S. Top 5 characters that haunt the narrative. Minato, Thors, Grisha, Mari from Omori. Geto. Yeah, Geto. Sukaroku. I was going to say some other ones, but that's already 6. Marty's Supreme entry in fiction list. We'll see. Reize. Yui Ikari is a great one. Masaki's an unbelievable one. Like the LeBron run, Messi World Cup, stuff like that. I don't know how to answer that seriously. If I'm being lighthearted, Argentina in the 2022 World Cup is tier 3. Uruguay's Copa America run in, I believe, 2011, heart and soul, for biased reasons. The Toronto Raptors NBA title run in 2019, heart and soul, number 1. Manchester United winning the Champions League in 2008, and the Premier League in 2008, heart and soul. Barcelona's treble year, I don't remember which year it was exactly. Tier 4. Leicester Prem win? Tier 1.5. No, actually, that has to be heart and soul. That has to. Top 5 Toronto Raptors of all time. Lowry number 1. Kawhi number 2. Siakam number 3. I never watched Bosch, so I'll say, Scotty's probably already there for me. Number 5, maybe. And then DeRozan, number 4. In past years, Lolo, Triple S. This year, we'll see. Arsenal Invincibles, never watched that season. So, I don't know. You remember the Toronto Raptors win? The city was abuzz. No, Mandela. The city was abuzz. I had the most fun being a Canadian that summer. Predictions for Bayern versus Real. I think Bayern wins the whole thing. The whole Champions League. Who am I rooting for the most this World Cup? Canada and Uruguay, because of that's my culture. I live in Canada. My dad's was born in Uruguay. Rated Dynamic Smile Peiko, Triple S. Am I an avid music listener? I am. As you can see. I love music. But not necessarily like... It's a lot of my favorite music is from video games and anime. I don't know Spanish very well. I can understand bits and pieces of Spanish, but I can't speak it very well. Who's winning the NBA this year? My top three is OKC, Boston, and number 3 would be Denver. But I would love the Spurs to do it. I think they're too inexperienced. I think it's a year too early, but I would love the Spurs to do it. Charlotte's really fun, but they're also... Like, Charlotte's tons of fun, but I also really dislike players on Charlotte. Like, there's, what's his name? Miles Bridges? That guy's a horrific person. And then yesterday, LaMelo Ball, like, could have seriously injured Bam. Like, that was nasty. Let me know if Carrick's good for United long term. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I would actually go for Iraola. I think he's very gettable. I think he's probably a better manager than Carrick. I think he's got more oomph and style, and I think I believe in him as a coach. I think he's amazing. Who's my NBA GOAT? I never watched Jordan, so I can't answer accurately. What's up, Gio? It would be cool if Jokic won. I'd be down for a Denver win. I also really like Jamal Murray. I often go for Canadians. I heard it's unlikely, Kylov. Unless that's changed, but I heard Bilbao's unlikely. If Leicester's season was fiction, where would you put Jamie Vardy on the protag? I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. Number. Oh, he has a very shonen-esque arc, right? He started way at the bottom. Number 12. Number 12. Yeah, that is cool, right, Gio? It was very shonen, yeah. He had a really good sidecast. Mahrez, Conte. No, we should. I do want to start. Let's start, okay? Let's see number 45. Drinkwater the GOAT. Number 45. Probably. JT Smooth. Number 45, another old mainstay, one that is very defining of me in general. Hannah, here you go. Here's number 45. Shulk Xenoblade Chronicles. Has been one of my favorites since like 2013 or something. A win for England! No huge Shulk drop, nope. Have I seen Shulk in Future Redeemed? I have. I'm not a huge fan of Future Redeemed. It's fine. It's pretty good. Yeah, no big Shulk drop. Sincerely, deeply love him. I think he's one of the premier video game protagonists. His progression is unbelievably incredible. His dynamic with several characters throughout is super, super good. He's in the conversation for the best character in Xenoblade. Don't know if he's my favorite, but he's definitely in one of the 3 or 4 best and 3 or 4 favorite. I just love that cast really dearly, so I don't know if he's my number 1, but he's really close to it if not. I will play Xenogears one day. I will. I just kind of want a port or a remake or something to make it a bit more accessible. What's up, Toomey? Number 44. You are perfect timing. Ongra Minyu from Fate Hollow Ataraxia. The Fate... slight, but nonetheless, the Fate upswing continues. We had Shiro go up by 6. Now we have Ongra go up by 1. Like I said, I'm planning on re-experiencing... Yeah, Xenogears, I played 10 to 12 hours of Xenogears, and I liked it. And the more I hear about it, the more I want to play it, but I just want it... I have it on my PS3. It's literally in the other room. But I don't know. I'm waiting for something a bit more clean, potentially. Playing it on my PC or something, I don't know. I don't know, Johnny. I hope you're right. I really want to experience the new remaster for Fate Stay Night and Fate Hollow Ataraxia. They're literally loaded on my desktop right there, ready to reread. I'd like to get to it this year, potentially. But all that aside, Ongra is one of the absolute best characters in all of Fate in general. Gets better the more I think of him. Gets more, like, complex and admirable, but very flawed and just inspiring of the imagination in so many ways. And I totally adore him. We'll get there. Just a few more months, Trish. What's up, Ophi? What's up? I can't wait to reread it. Okay, I think I'll do a bet between 38 and 39. I was gonna do one for 42, 43, but I'll save it for 38, 39. Yeah, Faith Strange Fake's lots of fun. I believe so, Andres, through a sort of thematic through line, but also through some plot stuff. It's fun. It's fun until a certain moment. Exactly, Hannah. Won't say much more than that. Number 43, staying in the exact same spot. The beacon of consistency. My seinen, one of my seinen goats, Miyamoto Musashi from Vagabond, which, honestly, in terms of re-experiencing stuff, I've talked about Fate Stay Night and Hollow Ataraxia. That's near the top of my list. I want to re-experience the whole Yakuza story, which I'll be starting tomorrow with my mom. But right up there is Vagabond. I need to reread Vagabond. I've got a bunch of the volumes here. I want to reread. I want to reread them. I want to talk to Fiji about them. I want to talk to some of you guys about them, because I love Vagabond and have for years. But I feel like I could go up another level with it. Same spot as Arise, pretty significantly. Totally adore Musashi. Completely adore him. And one of my favorite character arcs in general, and one of the most human character arcs in general, and so beautifully presented through the medium he's in. And the way his very quirky, strange, bizarre sense of wisdom, and how he reflects the narrative, and how much is said through without words and just visuals and tiny little drops of dialogue. It's incredibly rich. Really, Ray? That's amazing. I need to reread Vagabond. I can't wait. True and real, Ophi. True and real. Philosophy slop. That's why I love it. I only love philosophy slop. If it's not dark and edgy and quote-unquote deep, I don't want it. Speaking of more incredible seinen protagonists. Thorfinn from Vinland Saga. I've come to the conclusion that it's been a back and forth between, is he my favorite character in Vinland Saga? Is Askeladd my favorite? Those are the two. I think I've concluded it's Askeladd, but not through any fault of Thorfinn's. It's just Askeladd really speaks to me. He has a spice to him that really just, and a psychology and a complexity that really just embeds itself in my mind. But Thorfinn is one of the absolute greats, one of the greatest character arcs out there, one of the most admirable, inspirational characters, while also showing incredibly human, rough edges and flaws. He isn't just out of the box perfect, you know? He grows and he learns, and the reason he learns is because he makes such mistakes. And it's so incredibly beautiful. Deep philosophy back to back. These two are real fiction, real anime-manga. Get that shonen slop out of here. This is real fiction. Right here. Yeah, Askeladd haunts a narrative. His psychology is so complex and layered. Anyway, we'll get to that next week. But Askeladd's ahead of Thorfinn, but Thorfinn's unbelievably masterful. Hey, Eric. Oh, you're right. You're right, Ophi. You're right. Shit. Hello, Gart. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bet between 38 and 39. But number 41, a character who I feel is seinen-esque in spirit, Jon Snow. Hello, Struggler. A Song of Ice and Fire, a character who, if you just watch the show, I think you could definitely mistake, well, not mistake, because I think it's fair, as boring. I think in the show, he is one of the characters done the most dirty, actually. A lot of his complexities and human flaws and rough edges are just polished out to try to make him likable. But really, he is someone who is incredibly damaged, whose baggage from years and years follows him, who makes very flawed decisions, who goes very dark sometimes, who can be, honestly kind of chilling and haunting in some of the things he does and some of his thought processes. Jon is so much more complex and interesting and morally compelling than anyone would assume given just the show. He's so good in the books. Welcome back, Sarah. I hope we're back for real for the whole rest of the stream. He's kind of like Shiro. That's interesting. As an anime only, I like Askeladd more by a lot, but does manga after anime do a lot for Thorfinn? Yeah, definitely. Big time. Do you know the picture of Musashi, Thorfinn, and Guts sitting at a table and Gon inserted into the image and they all say hi, Gon? That's how the top 100 Protags list feels? Hey, but maybe Guts and Gon aren't at the table. What were they last year, like 2 and 6? Who knows if they made the top 40? Did I hear Skull Knight video? You did? I hate all characters whose names start with G. Yeah, I love that, Lolo. Jon, he's not a cookie cutter. My queen. Character. He's much more than that. Yeah, it's so late. Immediately from a Game of Thrones, like Kane says, Jon has so much spice to him, so much flavor, so much richness, and compelling human flaws that make him so interesting to follow. Yeah, I tweeted about it, Mandela. Amazing game, one of my favorite Pokemon games. I put it on my backlog list for Pokemon 2. It's top 5 for me. Graha sucks. I'm sure after watching Hunter x Hunter 99 and seeing how Kurapika is just the infinitely better Protag, Gon is off the list. Well, he is darker. He is edgier. He is more mature. Don't get me started, Elijah. Me too, Ray, and I'm enjoying Pokemon Legends ZA as well. Would I say it's the best Pokemon game on the Switch? Well, I can't speak of ZA because I'm 9 hours, 10 hours in. But I'm really enjoying that so far. But I'm not going to include it. Out of Scarlet, Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield, and Legends Arceus, Legends Arceus is by far the best game. Yup, Sebastian. Also... Oh, you said Stannis. Yeah, I was going to say Stannis as well. ZA is killing me? Well, I don't know. Why is it killing you? How am I supposed to pronounce it? I don't know. Was it Za? Is it ZA? I didn't know I was pronouncing it wrong. I'm fine? Okay. Yeah, I don't... I say Zed. I say Zed. Okay, I gotcha. What's your vibe on Scarlet and Violet? Decent games that... Well, I think the way I phrase it is that they indicated to me more than anything that Pokemon's moving away from the type of storytelling that is up my alley. But Legends Arceus has changed that feeling. I like all three of the new starters. Is Renly the gayest of the three Baratheon brothers? He might be the least gay. Yeah, I played every Pokemon game. Renly might be the least gay. Hold on, let me just bring up the Pokemon games ranked list really quickly. There you go. I can link it here. Isn't Renly canonically gay, though? Yep. Gay is not a censored word in this chat. If anything censored you, that was Twitch's auto mod thing. Trust me, gay is not a censored word in this chat. Best Pokemon game for a beginner who's never played the games? Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, Trish, your master plan. Number 40. Ooh, I'm immediately like, this feels a little too low. Same reason as Jacopo, but I think this is just about... Michel Bollinger, to me, the best character in the House in Fata Morgana, one of the most inspirational characters ever. One half of maybe my favorite romance ever. One of them for sure. Absolutely top to bottom incredible character who, on a bad day, either inspires me to push on or inspires me to be a better person. Play Giselle? Oh god. Shuffle, it's on you. Have we had a midstream ranking change this year? On Monday we had 3. We had 3 on Monday. Michelle is probably definitely my favorite character in Fata Morgana. Morgana's 2, I think, and I think Jacopo's 3 and Giselle's 4. He gets me so emotional. Say one nice thing about Pokemon XD, I think it really expands upon the worlds in an interesting way. The setting in an interesting way that I hadn't really thought of before. And adds an element of like grunginess to it that I really appreciate. Okay. While I think about Andres' question, first bet of the day? First bet of the day? Hannah, did I make it in time? Did I make it in time? Because this one you could do. You could do for sure. Shinji Ikari from Neon Genesis Evangelion or Light Yagami from Death Note. Now, for reference, last year, you want to know where these two were? Next to each other. They were next to each other. And once again, they're next to each other. Brothers cut from the same cloth. So, let me just get the votes... Oh, sorry. Let me just get the vote settled here. 1 second. So you guys are voting for which one is higher. Which one is higher? Ikari Shinji or Light Yagami? 2 masterful characters whom I've talked about so much. 2 absolute classics. Who are incredible in different ways. Completely different ways. One a cautionary tale, one a very, both incredibly I don't even know. You guys know my thoughts on them. Endlessly complex. I think Light Yagami is actually oh my god, is actually really underrated in a lot of ways. I think people really underrate Light in some circles. Two masterful characters that are defining of anime for good reason. Light, the unbelievable cautionary tale and spearhead of the pitfalls of power lust and ego and hubris and pride, but also being a demonstrator of the cycles and the rises and falls throughout history. And Shinji, I don't know, just this defining emblem of why it's worth persisting in such a dark world, and why relationships and connections are incredibly worth fighting for in spite of everything. Good morning, Nero. Let's see. Shinji's quite a bit ahead. Is it a clear spoiler that Shinji's is higher, or a bait for me to lose all the money? I don't know. Last year, Light was 38, Shinji was 39, I believe. Yeah. Same two spots? Who knows in what order, but yes. Okay, almost done. Okay, done. So, 73% say Shinji, 27% say Light. Damn, we hate Light here. The winner is Shinji. Congratulations to the majority on the first vote of today. Congratulations. To answer Andres' question, top 5 characters that inspire you to be a worse person. Horrible people that are great characters that go, you know what? Maybe I should be awful. Light Yagami. Right there. Inspired me to be a worse person. Micah Bell. Gilgamesh. 350k? Damn. Oikawa, horrible person. Would Flint count? No, Flint, unfortunately, Flint inspires me to be better. No, he doesn't inspire me to do either. He just makes me emotional. Bye, Hannah. See ya, Hannah. Sota? True. Mikado Ryugamine, he inspires me to be worse. True. God, he gets so raw when he gets corrupted. Mahito? Man, Mahito makes me so... Oh. Mahito makes me doom. And with that, actually, that is the last entry in Tier 3. That's the last entry in Tier 3. Already done. Last 37 characters. Oh no, I missed it, Ophi, sorry. Say one nice thing about Pokemon Sun and Moon. Pokemon Sun and Moon is maybe a top 3-ish Pokemon game in the series in terms of character writing. I genuinely think the character writing in Sun and Moon is really on point. Lily, Lusamine, hello Hugs, by the way. Lily, Lusamine, her brother, the whole family dynamic is really, really good. I just generally think the characters in Sun and Moon are really good. The best character, I think, is Lily. Guzma, yes. Guzma's so good. And I really like the setting, I like the music. I think Sun and Moon is slept on. Sun and Moon's really good. If you check my list here, it's actually near the top. Look at that. It's my 6th favorite Pokemon game. And it's honestly, it could be a coin flip between it and Legends Arceus. Thoughts on Lusamine changes from Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Moon? I don't like Ultra Sun and Moon. It's near the bottom. It's probably higher than Let's Go... I don't know where it is. So, I don't really like it. I don't play ROM hacks, no. Sukuna does inspire me to be a worse person. It does have some of the most bold writing. I think Sun and Moon doesn't present the setting in a way I prefer. And there are some issues here and there, but Sun and Moon is a great game. I played it, really thoroughly enjoyed it. Think it's good at least good in every way. Makishima, true. I'd like to hear your thoughts on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Here you go. There you go. 1 out of 5. You know how I have examples of great remakes? Like, remakes, I don't think... I'm inherently against the idea that remakes are necessary the vast majority of the time. 99.9% of the time. However, I think there are some remakes that are examples of great reimaginings or extrapolations or expansions on the originals. Like Platinum... Well, it's not a remake, actually. But like Fire Red, for example. Or Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Or Final Fantasy VII Retrilogy. Brilliant Diamond is the opposite of that. Low-key generous. I have been thinking of doing a 0.5 out of 5. Xenoblade 1 remake? I don't really consider that a remake. I just consider it like a remaster. Kind of like Twilight Princess. Say one nice thing about a character or story. Brilliant Diamond? I guess Cynthia, yeah. There's some songs that are pretty good. I know. It was just an obligation, like Pepino says. Thank you, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Hugs. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai. Thank you so much. It makes the original better. Platinum's one of the best games of all time, and I will forever say that. And Brilliant Diamond actually convinced me even more that it's one of the best games of all time. Top 5 characters defined by their weakness or by what they lack. I think this counts. Eren Yeager. Washijo. Tanji Washijo. Tanji Washijo. Emu. Doflamingo. Jacopo. Oh, that's 5 right off the bat. Musashi Vagabond. True. Washijo to me is one of the best examples of that. Foss? Oh. Kaneki? I'll see where Kaneki goes. Assumedly. It's so funny, because technically, Tokyo Ghoul spoilers, I guess. Mute for the next 10 seconds if you don't want Tokyo Ghoul spoilers. 3, 2, 1. I think the story's trying to convince me that Kaneki's dead, but I've just been assuming since that happened that he's not. Because we see... Anyways, we see, you know, I don't really get it. Ishida makes my brain go insane. Shiro's a great one. You made me see the light when it comes to Washijo. I'm so glad. Washijo's one of the most AJ core characters in the world. Like Poof, Washijo, Dutch. They're all characters that are just like, people look at them and they're like, oh, that's AJ. Thank you, Struggler. Did this one work? There we go. Thank you, Struggler. Top 5. Also, thank you, JCap, for the 35-month resub. Thank you so much. Top 5 characters who are largely defined and characterized by the opinions and thoughts of others. Huh. I know, it's crazy, Pepino. That's what I assume, RC, but it's not explicitly stated. That's what I was kind of getting at, yeah. I know, D. The thoughts of others. Shinji's a great one. Honestly, we could do... Yeah, okay. Shinji, Eva. Defined by the thoughts of others. So, not in the same way as Shinji, but Jing Freaks. Because Jing Freaks is, for the vast majority of Hunter x Hunter, an ideal. His character is by nature, not a character. He's a concept. And that is spurred on by word of mouth and legacy, which is the thoughts of others. Flock AOT? Maybe. Kinzo, oh, Umineko, yeah. Umineko goes mad with this. Kinzo, Beatrice. Early Roger, true. Katakuri, yeah. Katakuri. Rhaegar, true. Oh my god. Great question. And then Yorozia trio or Denji's family? Denji, Aki, and Power? You know, it's actually pretty close. Odd Jobs trio, so Gintoki, Kagura, and Shinpachi, or Denji, Aki, and Power? Denji, Aki, and Power make me so emotional. That's a good one. I think I'd go Yorozia, but it's really close. Van Zeeks. Beato better be top 10. Well, she won't be in this list. But we'll see. Last year she was 6, I think? 5. She was 5 last year. One side does have Kagura, but the other side has Power. And both of them stimulate my girl dad instincts. Top 5 characters that you hated in the beginning but loved by the end. I don't hate characters, so no one really. But will it work if I just answer characters that I didn't think were very good characters that eventually became, like, masterful? Would that be a good substitute? Because, yeah, Shikamaru, Joe Sawashiro, Roshi, yeah, Kabuto, and I definitely love aspects of Roshi. Himiko from V3. I need to re-experience V3. I don't think anyone from V3 was like that for me. Shuichi, maybe. Maybe Shuichi from V3. You thought Shikamaru was whack? No! You had to have been there! You guys in the Naruto streams, you guys know. You guys know. Andres, if I wasn't thinking about the frustrations I have with Shikamaru, I'd be crying right now. This song is one of those that makes me cry on command. And I did. Remember when I did my arc ranking and I talked about Marley? This song was playing and I literally just cried on command. Check out my Attack on Titan video. I spliced in bits of this and I couldn't handle it. Okay, so what I mean by Shikamaru is, how would you guys... I was valid? Thank you. How would you guys... Let's say Shikamaru's introduction, like literally the first 10 chapters of Shikamaru. How would you say he is as a character in the first 10 chapters that he's in? He's fine, right? Top 1, stop. Sarah! He's fine, right? Like, maybe you really enjoy Best in Fiction. I'm done. Okay, maybe you really enjoy his personality quirks. Maybe you find him really endearing. But he's not written in a way that's super exceptional in the first bunch of chapters that he's in. And so, in my ranking, I had Sakura ahead of him, because Sakura is one of the best characters in early Naruto. In general, but especially early Naruto. She's one of the best characters. And people were up in arms that I dare put Sakura ahead of him. Yeah, me too, Andres. I really enjoy that from him. So, at the end of the series, Shikamaru is one of my favorite characters in Naruto. At the end of the series, I have him ahead of Sakura. Like, he's top 8-ish. I love Shikamaru so much. But in the beginning, he's just fine. And people were giving me shit because Sakura was ahead of him. And I'm just like, do you have eyes? Have you seen how good Sakura's stuff is? And he's cool. But he's not as good as Sakura. But people were trying to gaslight me and tell me I was crazy for having him ahead, below her. And so for that reason, I was a little biased against him at the start until I was just forced to realize, like, no, he's amazing. I know, some of those people were definitely telling on themselves. I can hear the pitchforks, me too. No, that's fair, Elijah. It's very fair to have Shikamaru ahead of Sakura if he appeals to you immediately in that way. But my point is, what's not fair is to say that I'm crazy for having him below Sakura right when he's introduced. And so for that reason, I was biased against him. But I ultimately, I'm not going to say I saw the light, because I didn't see the light or anything. But I ultimately realized that he was one of my favorite characters in all of Naruto. He's amazing. But my start with him was a little rocky. I don't remember him reaching the top 10. Well, that was as of a while ago. Brooke's introduction I didn't like either, yeah. I know, I should have just predicted his whole arc. AJ's a Sakura Glazer? Noted. I mean, that too, yeah. I saw the shadow. Random thing I love about Chainsaw Man Part 1. Okay, I don't want to say the Denji trio, the Aki family trio, because I just gushed about them. Himeno. Himeno's an incredible character. And I think I said 3 characters that I didn't hate, but like wasn't enamored with in the beginning that I loved by the end. I think I said 4 actually, so let's do one more. Daigo, yes! That's a great one, Lolo. Man, you guys do my work for me sometimes. Daigo. What did I think about early Elidibus? That's another one. Early Elidibus, I'm like, yeah, he's fine. But then when we get to 5.3, it's like, oh my god, one of the greatest characters, like, literally ever. You guys saw that on stream, me fall in love with him. Hey, Raph. We just finished up Tier 3. Now we're kind of yapping. La Habrea 2 to a lesser extent. Say one nice thing about Sam Lake. Just the gall and audacity this guy has to insert himself into his own fiction in the way he does, while also celebrating it, and just being he's just generally the most endearing. He's a character in his own game. Like, that alone. I love Sam Lake, and he's one of the reasons in a person that I love art. That's true, Andres. That's true. ARR is not really a character piece for anyone except, like, Alphino. You did 5.3 yesterday? Oh my gosh, and you're joining us today? I needed days on end to recover from that. Thank you, Kayuga. Hey, Nino. I know! I was in Yakuza 4. I was in the final fight of Yakuza 4, and people were getting on my case again for my character rankings for having Nishiki ahead of Daigo at the end of Yakuza 4. I was getting so riled up. I'm like, what are you trying to... While I was in a boss fight, that was so annoying. Oh my god. They were, but then they recontextualized that, Hugs. Oh. You were rewatching that yesterday? Man, that was so annoying. I was so annoyed. I still have Nishiki ahead of Daigo, but they're 4 and 5 in the whole series. It's closer now. But again, can you not conceptualize having Nishiki ahead of Daigo in Yakuza 4? And so while I'm fighting, people are on my case for that. I'm like, get off my... Anyway. Momonosuke's a great one. Momonosuke is genuinely not a very good character at the start of in One Piece. And then he becomes incredible. Date too. Oh. Yakuza 5 is so important. It's so important. I know, Holly. I got there in the end. I adore Daigo beyond words now. Top 5 Sakura moments. Honestly, like all the moments people hate. I guess when when the trio comes back in Final War, that is so gratifying, and it's lovely to see her there. But also her cutting the hair, her lying to Naruto about having feelings for him, is such a complex, interesting, compelling, flawed human moment that I adore, totally adore. Her versus Sasori with I forget her name. The older woman, Lady Chio, is really, really good, and her trying with all her might to stop Sasuke from leaving. I know, Emmy. There's a moment where I'm like, oh god, what's Date done? And I walk in Sedona, and Date's on the ground again. This freaking boy failure, Date. What's up, Moonless? Okay. Let's continue. Tier 2. Number 37. I know, Kenny and Date, crazy. And then, I feel like writing 101 is, don't reference Dumbo when Satan's being resurrected. And then, I was just like, man, Kenny's such a better character than Date by, like, in around Yakuza 3. Now Date's, to me, a better character than Kenny. Love both, but my god. Thank you, Beata, for the 101 bits. Speaking of Momonosuke, last week I run into a take that Momonosuke was so bad at being an arc princess, Oda replaced him with Tama. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what that even means. Anyways, Wano's amazing. Thank you for the streak, Raph. Is there a tier 1.5? You'll have to wait and see. The arc trope, I see. What is that soundbite referencing? Supernatural. Supernatural. Number 37. One of my favorite television characters of all time. And a top 3 or 4 character in succession. The best characters in succession, it could be any given order. Like Logan, Roman, Kendall, Tom are probably my top 4. Shiv 5, Connor 6. Greg after that, I guess. I don't know, something like that. But it's so malleable. Either way, Kendall Roy is one of the best television characters out there. And the closest thing to probably a main character in succession. With the most devastating conclusion, the most frustrating and human arc and progressions and regressions, the most rich dynamic with his siblings and with Logan, the most concerning dynamic with Roman, just unbelievable character. The eldest boy. Also with Connor, he has an incredible dynamic with Connor. You have to finish the last season. The last season of Succession is straight up one of the best seasons of television ever. How high do you have Tom? Tom would be on par with the other 3. Maybe Tom might be ahead of Kendall. Maybe he's top 3, and I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. All I know is that's my top 4. Shiv is slightly behind as 5th. Number 36. Another one of the best television characters of all time. Jimmy McGill, Better Call Saul. I think he is the core. Wait, I love that guy. I think Jimmy is the core of arguably the best dynamic, probably not the best, but in the conversation for the best dynamics, 2 of the best dynamics in, maybe 3 actually, in all of the Methverse. His dynamic with Kim, I wouldn't say it's in the conversation for the best, but I get why people would. His dynamic with Walter, and his dynamic with Chuck. To this day, Jimmy's dynamic with Chuck, to me, is arguably the best in the entire series, entire universe. It is one of the first dynamics I think of when I think of incredibly flawed, toxic, layered, real sibling dynamics. It's my largest takeaway from the story, probably. Me too. Me too. Listen, this song, I can't deal with this song. There's Jimmy's whole downward spiral, and there's his relationship with Kim, and there's Mike's incredible story, and the stuff with Gus. But my biggest takeaway from Better Call Saul is Jimmy and Chuck as a dynamic. Hey, Weaver. A north wind is blowing. Jimmy would be my answer for that earlier redeem about characters you hate becoming ones you like. I hated him in Breaking Bad. It adds... and he's so compelling in Breaking Bad, because it's like, how did he become this way? Why is he this way? Why is he such a coward? Why is he the way he is? The allusions to his past. It was so perfectly ripe for an extrapolation on his character. An expansion on his character. And man, did they cook. Jimmy Howard's really good, too. Howard is one of the underrated goats of Better Call Saul. He's one of my favorites. Chuck's one of the most unique characters. Me too. Best song in Deltarune? Based. I sometimes wake up in a cold sweat thinking of this song. And you guys know why. This OST reminds me of one thing. My 9-hour stream and descent into madness with my eyes like this as you guys encouraged me onwards at 3 a.m. And then I said, guys, I can't do it right now. I'm just fumbling. I can't. And I try to go to sleep. And then instead I woke up after half an hour, and at like 4:35 a.m., I just like, no, I'm doing this. And then basically pulled an all-nighter, beat the boss, uploaded it on YouTube. One of the most insane things I've ever captured on film. Incredible. Top 5 Deltarune OSTs? Oh, My Castletown. Okay, I've actually... Let me look at them on my phone. I've actually come to the conclusion of what my favorite Deltarune song is. But... let's see for my top 5. My Castletown's in my top 5. Castle Funk, probably. Hammer of Justice, Black Knife, and my favorite, Dark Sanctuary. What got auto-modded? Automod's on one today. Never Ending Night? I don't know which one that is. Dark Sanctuary is my favorite song. I've come to that conclusion. It'll screw up my shuffle, but let's play it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd never be able to do it, D. What's up, Rachel? I don't remember what Neverending Night is. Which one is that? Oh, this song. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Why is Deltarune the greatest of all time? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Neverending Night. Oh. Oh! Oh. Well, this might be top 5 too. Okay, sorry, that must have been really discombobulating having 2 songs play, one in my mic and one in my desktop. Where's Edward Elric? 88, I believe? 88, yep. Anyways, it was worth screwing up my shuffle for that. This is still my favorite, though. Oh. Top 5 series where you don't have an undisputed top 1, and multiple characters could be your favorite on any given day. JoJo's Part 7, Succession. I was about to say Final Fantasy XIV, that's a lie. Not Final Fantasy XIV. Naruto, I actually think that with Naruto. Fate Zero, yeah. Honestly, Fate Zero could be any of 4 or 5 characters at any given moment. That's 4. Hello, A-Rod. Bleach? No, not for me, not Bleach. What's up, A-Rod? Real Andres, and I believe in the second 2/3 of 2026 for you. Red Dead 2? No. One Piece? No. I've settled on someone top 1, Lolo. Berserk? No, I don't think Berserk. Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles. Not AOT? Not a chance. AOT is it's so clear who's my favorite character in AOT. Okay. Sorry, let's get shuffled back in here. Number 35. You did, but welcome in, Known Liar. We started on Monday and we've been streaming for a little bit today. Number 35. This is just the live action gauntlet. Tony Soprano from The Sopranos. Oh, I believe in it, Andres. For you, for Sarah. Who changes up with Xenoblade for you? Shulk, Melia, Dunban, Egil? This is an example of one for a series for whom the top one is so clearly the top one. Tony Soprano in The Sopranos. Not only has he inspired some of my favorite characters in fiction, Don Draper, Walter White, Jimmy McGill, I'm sure Succession characters in some ways, Black Sails characters in some ways, but he himself is the premiere, the gold standard, endlessly complex, oddly sympathetic in ways while being a horrible person, super impactful and powerful, and his conclusion is so, oh my god, I think about it all the time. I will never be able to think of a certain song the same way again. Tony Soprano, man, one of the absolute greats. One nice thing about Sopranos season 1, Meadowlands. I think that was the hook for me. Yeah, Sopranos can be like a bit of a longer watch. It takes a lot to absorb it. Top 5 Tony Soprano's moments? I get it. The moment in the same episode? Do not spoil, but if you know, you know. Pine Barrens in general. And this isn't a moment encapsulating him, but the finale of the show. And this is such a weird one, but I find it hysterical. The scene where he passes out because he's racist. It's hysterical, man. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I can't... Bro passed out because he was racist. Uncle Ben's so funny. Oh my god. It's so funny. Because along with being incredibly complex, layered, sympathetic, in some ways sympathetic, but also like horrifically evil in others, all that stuff, he's also hilarious. Michael Corleone, yeah, the thing with that, Kane, is just because a character inspires another character doesn't mean I automatically love the original. I think Michael Corleone is good from what I remember from The Godfather, but Tony's just way better to me. But maybe I'd rewatch and think differently, because I haven't seen The Godfather in quite a minute. He's so unserious, and then there's also a moment where that just kills me, that I love, where AJ, him and Tony and Carmela are like disciplining AJ for being like a teenager. I don't know what he did. I forget what he did. But AJ's going through this emo existential phase where he's learning about philosophy, and they're like punishing him. They're like, "Don't do that again." Whatever. And someone says something like, "Oh, you'll be dead." And then AJ goes, "Death just shows us the absurdity of life." And then Tony goes, "You want me to? Are you trying to make me lose my temper?" I can't deal with my son saying this shit. Oh, he's so real, Andres. It's so funny. You can't think of him being a crime boss? That's what's great about him. That's part of what's great about him. Yeah, Tony doesn't even... Honestly, yeah, he doesn't really disagree. I never thought of that. Thank you, Beata, for gifting a sub to Raph. Thank you so much. No, Abel. Not primary Jimmy is the primary protagonist. Top 5 Sopranos characters. Tony, Chrissy, AJ, Carmela, and I'm definitely forgetting someone obvious. That too, to me, yeah. Paulie, I really like Paulie. Oh, no, yeah, either one of those two. I don't really know who I'd have ahead between Junior and Melfi. Maybe Junior, but they're 5 and 6. If I considered Baltimore a protag, which tier would it be? No idea, because that's a totally different way of evaluating characters. Scarlet Corta? I don't know where I wouldn't know how to do that. Yeah, me too, Sebastian. I think that's probably why it would be Junior. Ralphie, not as much as other people tend to be, but he's good. Naruto has not been on the list. Number 34. Wait, where am I? 34. Yatora Yaguchi from Blue Period, the exact same spot, which, in this economy, is super impressive. I went on a binge. Excuse me. Quite recently, I went on a binge of Blue Period. What I do is I tend to let the chapters stack for a year or so, and then it's a little treat for me to get back to the story and reread and read the batch of chapters over a day or two. And I did that quite recently, a few weeks ago. I think Trish stimulated it. And my God, what a special story. Holy shit. And as always, if Blue Period is excelling, Yaguchi is excelling. He is in my mind, he is as strong as he ever was. In fact, stronger. Maintaining an incredibly strong placing. It's not over, no. It's ongoing, but I let them stack for about a year or so. Is the Blue Period anime good? No. Don't watch it. Read it. What's up, Verver? Blue Period is... Well, we'll talk more about it in the fiction list, spoilers. But Blue Period is amazing. It's one of my favorite manga. And Yaguchi is everything in Blue Period. It is everything. He is everything. He's another one who's a clear top one. It's... I hope you're happy with him maintaining Finn. Because he deserves it. He totally deserves it. And maybe next list he'll rise up. He could have risen in this one. I settled on the same spot, but oh my God, sky's the limit with him. Yeah, Yatora stuff recently, won't spoil, but it gets into some really interesting flaws of him that are new layers to approach him with that I really, really love. Do I read manhwas? No. Not so far. By the way, I see a lot of people asking, have I read this? Have I watched this? I'll try to answer whatever I can, but chat goes pretty fast and we're talking about a lot of different things, so I might miss it. The best resource to check out if I've read or watched something, you can just visit my anime list, and it'll say everything I've watched or read. I have a theory. Remember when some days ago you tweeted, I really love Bleach? My theory is that you did that because you finished your top 100 lists and you were surprised that Bleach characters were so high up on your list. Interesting. Interesting. No, Johnny, no. I feel like it was always there, but I love how it's exposed. Oh, it was definitively always there. I think the way in which it's exposed, definitively concludes that it was always there. Like, that's a big part of how it comes across. And I love that. I love it. Top 5 Blue Period characters. Oh God, I don't even know. To me, my favorites in Blue Period are Yaguchi and everyone else. Yaguchi and then everyone else. I don't know. Let's see. I do like, Ryuji. I do like Yotasuke. I do like Mori-senpai. And how about Yakumo? There we go. Kinami's really good too. I like her a lot too. Especially lately. My theory is that you hate Bleach and are tricking me. Could easily be the case. Known fact, Alexander fakes his reactions and his feelings for everything to appease fandoms and validate people. So, thank you, Verver, for the 10-month resub with Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, I think we might have a bet soon. Oh, yes, I love this one. You guys want a video game bet? This one's great. This one's so good. I love this one. Sunny from Amori, or Chris Deltarune. This one's great. I love that they ended up next to each other. Blind bet, do it. Two incredible silent protagonists, two of my favorite video game protagonists ever. One who is an old favorite, one who is a new favorite who ascended from the, I think, honorable mentions all the way up to 30-something. Incredible. Who wins? Sunny or Chris? I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Go. Their power, unbelievable. Who do you think is more for me? Chris. I struggle. I think Chris is more for you. I also need to fix one thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry, just fixing something. All right. I was thinking about Sunny. What a character. Man. All in? All in? Oh, 2 hours. You're right. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Trish. Let me fix that. There we go. If I lose, it's your fault. Oh, it's frozen. The music player's frozen. 1 sec. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Oh, it's decently close. Chris is winning. Chris has the edge right now. A few more seconds left. Thank you again, Verver, for the 10 months with Prime. All in. All in. All in? Oh my god, Ophi's telling people to go all in? Okay. Okay. There is a favorite here. There is a favorite. Okay, 69% say Chris. Nice. 31% say Sunny. The winner is... Chris Dreamer. What a spot! Isn't that incredible? Isn't that incredible? From honorable mentions after the first 2 chapters of Deltarune, still a great character, to 32. The Ascension. They are one of the very best characters. I mean, you guys saw my Deltarune streams. I don't even have to explain it. And here's the thing. This is lowballing, man. The thing is, when I don't have payoffs with stories or characters, I tend to lowball a little bit because obviously I'm enjoying it in the moment. I'm not going to lie about or be dishonest about how brilliant they are in the present, but the payoff is going to be the defining part for this character, and I have such faith that Toby will pay them off. So congrats for 69% of you. AJ hates me? I could never, Pepino. This is a tough one, but there is the piano scene, the subtext, the lack of control, but also the cooperation in no strange way. The dynamic with Ralsei and Susie, the dynamic, the past, the nostalgia, it all. Sunny is masterful for reasons I've talked about so much before, but Chris just hits a tiny bit harder, and the potential is unbelievable. So there we go. Tier 2. Yeah, and for anyone who doesn't know, Chris is canonically non-binary. I'm so glad, Ophi. And honestly, the Deltarune playthroughs were super, I was trying to think of a more fancy word, but helped by you. You were so helpful for them and so supportive for them. So they wouldn't have been that good without you. So thank you. It's canon, yep. Canonically non-binary. No, Diego, no. That's a different character. Thank you for the 196, Beta. Chris has top 1 of all time? Potential? Real. Only halfway through and they're already this great, and we have no idea what their deal is, what's in their head, what horrors beyond monster human comprehension they've experienced where the forest would grow. No idea if I like Chris or Susie more. That's my top 2 as well, and it's really close, but Chris just about is my number 1 right now. I'm so excited too. Thank you for the bits, Beata. I can't wait for Chapter 5. Oh my god. Of course, Ophi. And I don't take it for granted at all, so thank you so much. We're into the top 30. Number 31. We had a little break from the live-action GOATs, but we're back with... At least, I don't know, Succession's all messed up. But maybe my favorite character in Succession, Roman Roy. Romulus. The slightly most interesting psychology. The one that gets me most emotional out of the siblings. Him in episode 4x9. Oh my god, man. Devastating. Succession's pretty good. Absolutely incredible character. Beautifully acted. Do I have a video on him? I do. I think I have a video on him and Connor, which is an interesting one because I did it while it was airing. Is he in there? Oh. Yeah, Roman's probably my favorite character in Succession. Yeah, Church and State, end of Church and State, into, I forget the name, but 4x9, whatever it's called. Season 4 Roman. Incredible. Shout out Kieran Culkin. And then properly into the top 30. Oh my god, and he's also the most, like, one of the most funny characters. I don't know who's exactly the most funny. It's close between, honestly, Logan's really funny. It's close between Logan, Greg, Tom, and Roman, probably. Oh, I know! Logan's, the sub, well, some of it text, but the stuff with Logan's abusive elements with Roman is so devastating, Kara. Tom might be the funniest, but Roman's right up there. And the way he masks how sensitive a person he is, how sensitive a soul he is, with this abrasive humor. Oh my god. His only happy memory being with Connor. That shit, the happy childhood memory being with Connor, that shit drives me insane. It's really complex to me, Kane. But basically, a conflation with a lack of warmth in his life and sexuality, and pouring himself disproportionately into that. Kind of an overcompensation, I guess I would say, because of a lack of it earlier on. Number 30. Top 5 characters that have driven me insane? Well, first of all, number 30, Jinx from Arcane. Probably the character of Season 2, specifically, the whole show, but specifically Season 2, one of the greatest triumphs of Arcane. Talked about her for hours and hours. Ella Purnell, one of the best voice performances, as well as the younger Jinx as well, or the Powder as well. One of the best dynamics, not quite my favorite, but close to my favorite with Silco. Great relationship with Vi, all around incredible character. So, sorry, Echo as well. Oh, gets me so emo. Top 5 characters that have driven you most insane. Shia Poof, Krollo, Aizen, Emmett Selk, Elidibus Xenos Fandaniel, Dutch Vanderland, Sota, Tokyo Ghoul, Toby. Yeah, you get me, Elijah. Cleet, so true, Cleet. Beatrice, yup. Ava from Mumineko. Sota's gonna rock your world. I know. I just know it. Number 29. Here's one that's actually pretty recent. But I'm really, this one makes me really happy. Cleet transcends lists, Sebastian. This is pretty recent. This number 29. And I'm so happy about it. Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen has made the step up 15 spots, helped by the anime and by Modulo, and just me loving him just in general, into the top 30. I'm so glad. Yeah, last year he had a good rise too. Where was he last year? He was 44, and he went up 10. This year he goes up 15. He's straight up one of the best shonen protagonists ever, one of my favorite protagonists ever. He's in the top 30. In the conversation for the best character in Jujutsu Kaisen, I still need to reflect on if it's Gojo or him. But man, did he make up ground. And Modulo adds these elements to him that I'm so glad it did. It adds this incredible density and sort of tragedy to the character, but another ascension at the end of it. Oh, you guys, the last few weeks with Modulo have been incredible for Yuji. And also the anime helps. Seeing his battle with Higuruma adapted was amazing. I'm a Dabura guy? It could be both. Why not both? I'm a Dabura guy too. That doesn't mean I can't be a Yuji guy. The dynamic with Sukuna, the dynamic with Mahito, the dynamic with Gojo. It's just so incredible. I have a video on Yuji about why he's unbelievable. It obviously is older, so it doesn't encapsulate Modulo, but I still think it captures... I think it's a good video, and I think it captures why he's masterful. Do you remember where he was before the Modulo streams? Yeah, he was around, I think he was 41? I think he was 41, 42. He had gone up 2 or 3 spots before Modulo. Modulo put him solidly into plus 15, top 30. Thank you, Sarah. So yeah, this is a huge... I was really glad about this. Oops. I know! It's a huge rise. Yeah, read Modulo, man. Read Modulo. Number 28. What's the next bet gonna be? I could do one for the next one, actually. These two need no introduction. They're two, Oh shit, hold on. I've made a mistake. Hold on. One of the pitfalls of doing this live. 1 second. There's a little problem. Sorry. Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay. Don't do a bet for 6 and 7? Oh god, I hope 6 and 7 aren't good bet material. No, I think we're safe. I think we're good. Okay. Kiyose Haiji, my favorite character from Run with the Wind. Or Simon from Gurren Lagann. For reference, last year, they were right next to each other. Didn't we do it last year? We might have. Haiji. Both kind of dropped. Nah. I mean, they dropped a tier for... They dropped a tier, I guess. But don't worry. IG or Simon. If I've rethought my position with a character, I will tell you. Like with Akane from Akane Tsunemori, or Edward Elric, or like one of those, I will tell you. Not the case with these two. It is, Mel. It is. You might lose your streak of getting it right every time. We'll see. Pierce the Heavens, or Dad, I made the ultimate team. Oh. Guys, when we get here, it's so tough. When we're getting into the 20s, it's so little separates it. It's like, even my number, like, number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, there's not much between them and 28, 27. Let's see the odds. Haiji is the underdog. Okay, let's see. The answer is Simon. What's the percentage breakdown? 69%. Again. Nice. When the hell did you get taller than me? I've been doing so bad. That's okay. There's plenty of chances. I should have said this at the beginning, but guys, maybe vote a little conservatively because there are lots of bets, and you don't want to blow your load, pause, the first week when there are so many bets. But up to you. These things are rigged. Sorry. Resume. Yeah, they both dropped 6. That doesn't mean anything. Love them more than ever. It's just how the list shaked out. Nothing really, like I said, I'll tell you if it was a notable drop. It wasn't really here. The last notable drop on the list was Maybe a little bit Kakeru. I'm just like, maybe he's a little higher than I would. Maybe he's a little higher compared to these other characters. Raiden was probably the last notable. Or sorry, Naked Snake, Big Boss. Me too, Struggler. Legoshi was the most notable drop. He was, sadly, I'm afraid. Nice, Mel. I'm loving your tweets. I'm gonna be sad when they're done. Okay, number 26. More shonen. Naruto Uzumaki from Naruto. Someone for whom I was pretty distinctly sure that he was number 2. These days, it's kind of a mess. But my love for him remains incredibly strong. He's one of those characters that I love so much that I just completely adore. But he's a harder character to put into words why I love him so much. But my god, his birthday, his dynamic with Sasuke, his panic attack, his wind, oh my god, you know what, let's screw up Shuffle again. Who would be in the Naruto Sasuke tier? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There are 4 characters. Oh, reread it, Roshanaz, please. I actually want to reread Naruto sometime soon. It's now been a while, 2 to 3 years since I finished it. His relationships with Iruka, yeah. His relationship with Jiraiya, oh. And then how Iruka reflects on him at the end of the Pain arc and goes, this is the hero. Like, everyone's just, this boy who had nothing, and no one until Iruka found him, is then just thrown up in the air as the hero. Just the community that he always deserved but never had, that he finally got. Oh my god. Naruto and Obito. It is. Sasuke retrieval is incredible. But also his flaws. He's a flawed person. I know. When Shuffle played the moment, we had the Obito moment. That is one of the most transcendent moments I've ever had on stream. Hey, Panda. Man, I'm gonna cry. Let me just make sure I don't need to put him higher. It's really close. Oh, it's so close. Honestly, 25 to 28 could be any order. Whew. Okay. Okay. I'll fix the player in a second. Number 25. Zidane Tribal from Final Fantasy IX. I played that for a reason. Just about my 3rd favorite Final Fantasy protagonist. Just about. It's so close between him and someone else. My favorite or 2nd favorite character in FF9, which, spoiler alert, is one of my favorite Final Fantasies and one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know, man. FF9 is a game for which I actually kind of once in a while, just like every few months, I just rewatch scenes or revisit it because I have an old save file during an emotional moment of it and just remind myself of how much it means to me. Because for some reason, it's one that it's a game that I can sometimes take for granted for its characters and all that it does, but then I revisit it and I'm just like, man, this is straight up one of the best things ever. I have not said Don Draper yet, that's true. I love Zidane so much. Him and Garnett, still to this day, one of my favorite video game romances. Him and Vivi, transcended dynamic. Him and Kuja, unbelievable. Really, Andres? I think we yapped a lot. We yapped a lot before we started Tier 2. My favorite FF game? For a long time, it was my favorite FF game. Then 14 happened. I think you will, Hugs. FF9 has a lot of... not a lot, but FF9 has some problems. But man, what it does well has stuck with me for more than 10 years. You don't need a reason to help people. I don't want to... I don't want to spoil because there are people who need to play FF9 who are in chat, but what this story does with identity and connection regarding Zidane, what defines us, what defines us, and how we can pour love into someone else while doubting ourselves, and then they pour that love back into you to realize, no, you are a valuable person, you are worthwhile, you are a beautiful person who deserves to exist, who has so much, even if you don't see it. Man, it's such a special game. It's so special. Man, oh god, Run with the Wind into Gurren Lagann, into Naruto, into FF9 is devastating for my emotions. He hasn't clicked? I think he might. He's a bit harder to get... Zidane's a bit of a hard character to love initially. Number 24. We're into the top 25. Good God, we were talking about silent protagonists. This is... the Juggernaut, the GOAT. Actually, since the last list, I made a video on this character. The Hero of Time. I actually made a video about him. Let me try to find the link. One sec. This is one of my favorite videos I made in the last few years, actually. I think I was really proud of it. I love elements of the character, and I think I got him across quite well. And I endlessly think about the emotions in this character. The emotions, the legacy, the density in the subtext, the tragedy. Like, it captures my heart, how powerful the tragedy of the Hero of Time is, and all that it means, and all that it gets across, and it really plays with me. It really plays around with my brain. Oh my god. I'm watching an ad on my own video. This one. Thank you, Sarah. The Legend of Zelda... Oh god, okay, I don't want to hear myself, but you know, it's right here. If you want to know why I think this character is so magical, check out this video. I think I explain it pretty well. Relatable? Hold on. And finds himself in a world indifferent to... No, actually, I'm okay. My modern voice I can hear. I can hear my modern voice. I've yet to play a Zelda game. It's One of the best video game franchises ever. Arguably the best for me. I get sick of hearing myself record, because the worst part about making videos is recording your voice and then editing your voice. I'm sick of it. I get sick of it. I did it a lot the last week. I'm sick of it. And I have to do more for my freaking Greed Island video. It's worth it, though. It's worth it. Twilight... Base, known liar. Oh, I love Twilight Princess so much. Twilight Princess is such a me game. Is it the same link across all 3 games? I don't want to spoil that. But, like, people who have played those 3 games, you get what I mean. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess is one of the best crowning jewel of Nintendo writing, and the Hero of Time is central of it. Yes! Like, the through line of those 3 games, you cannot... it is genuinely very difficult to find writing up to that standard in any other sequence of games. How much does Wind Waker factor? Not very much. Yes, exactly, Hugs. It's the sort of busy work where if I was rich, I would pay someone to do it. It wasn't popular when it came out. These days, people respect it by and large, but I still think it's underrated. I was talking about this with Hannah. I think that Twilight Princess is a game where everyone says, yeah, it's good. But there aren't enough people who say, oh, it's in the conversation for the best. In my opinion. No, I didn't, Andres. Sorry. Chat's going really fast. How much of this character's aura would you contribute to the method of communication? Like if the Hero of Time had an inner monologue and were more front-loaded exploration, would they be as good? No. No, I think there's a big synchronicity. That's a great question. There's a big synchronicity behind the mystique and what's unsaid, because a lot of the Hero of Time, to me, a lot of their draw is that they are detached, is that people, by their very nature, cannot understand the Hero of Time. He can't be understood. He has a division between him and other people because of his experiences and what he's gone through and his legacy. And so if you were within his brain and he exposited all of this to you, I think there would be a bit of a disconnect, but there's a synchronicity instead that elevates him. I hope you can get to it eventually, to me. It's one of my favorite games ever. Second favorite Zelda game? Which is first? Is it Majora's Mask? Oh, D, I'm so excited for you for whenever you get to it. This sequence of games is... oh, it's so incredible. It is? I thought so, yeah. Yeah, the duality of it. It's comforting, but also, yeah, like you say, destructive. It's a lament. Say one nice thing about the Hero of Twilight. The perfect... so I talked about this in my video as well. The Hero of Twilight, which is kind of in this when I include Link, is the perfect extension of the Hero of Light's... the Hero of Light. Ugh. Freudian slip there. The Hero of Time's legacy in every way, and very representative of the cycle and burden and tragedy of the hero that takes everything on. Perhaps a warrior. Yeah, anyways, one of the best video game protagonists ever. Speaking of which, Cloud Strife. Cloud Strife, the same exact spot as last year. And it's a little bit scary, but this is the lowest he'll be. This is the lowest he'll be relatively. Unless by this time next year we don't have Part 3, which is probably likely. But my point is, Part 3 will elevate him so much. And he's already 23. Part 3 is going to be the Cloud... Well, Tifa's going to be huge for it. Obviously, all the... Sephiroth's going to be unbelievably big for it. But, like, Part 3 will be the defining Cloud game. And it will elevate him so much. I have so much faith. So what I'm saying is, Cloud in this spot, man, I'm scared at how high he could go. Cloud and Link right next to each other is really appropriate. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. Yeah, Cody Christian does an amazing job. Oh, did you guys hear the ambulance? I was talking about Link, and it's like... They're after me. Oh, me too, Ray. Cloud top 5? Sky's the limit. Oh my god. Chris stocks or Cloud stocks? Oh my god, I don't know. What's higher? I legit don't know. Here's the thing, I don't want it to be a cop-out, Greenfool, but if I were to answer it, I would be lying, because I actually don't know. Chris has way more story to come? In terms of hours, that's actually not true. In terms of the amount of time we'll spend with the characters, Cloud will have much more. Part 3 is going to be a huge game. I don't know. Okay, I'll say Chris, Greenfool, but I'm not at all confident in that. And I say it partly because I know where Cloud's going to go, but that also gives me more confidence for Cloud. But I'm also really confident in Toby. I don't know. Gaster or Emu stocks? Definitively Emu. Gaster's way too based off of the tiniest fragments for me right now. Whereas Emu's become an incredible character in his own right, while having that nature to it. Now, if Gaster becomes more of a character for me, then we're talking. Then we have a conversation. But I need Gaster to be more present. I think some people wouldn't like that as well. Yeah, I agree with that. But as awesome as the mystique is, and as much as that will be lost if he becomes more relevant, I think he has a very distinct ceiling as he is now. Yeah, it's a lot of aura. Yeah, everything depends on execution. Yeah, Emu's more definitive, for sure. And that, my friends, is tier 2. That is tier 2. No, the setup is incredible. I need to see more. Whereas Emu has just, you know, it's what I don't want to bore you guys by repeating myself. All right, guys, top 22 characters, 22 characters. We're at the best of the best. I'm sorry, Morbus Kid. Is Kaneki on the list? Yes. He's, we talked about him yesterday. He's 106. Any guesses for the next one? Because we're narrowing in. We're really narrowing in. Does anyone want to get bragging rights by guessing the next one? Dawn, Foss, Omar. I don't consider Omar a primary protagonist. Dawn, Foss, Dawn, Ichigo, Arthur, Verso, Jozu. Ichigo, Verso. Is it too early for Verso? Tyrion, Dawn or Foss. Okay. Luffy. Lots think Luffy. Okay. Tacitus. Last year's Expedition 33 missed out on the list last year. It just missed out. Kiryu, Luffy, Mael's on the list, yep. Joker? Joker is, I don't remember if he's honorable mentions. I think he might not be. Verso, solid tier 1 pick. Interesting. Okay. The answer is, some of you guys got it right, Phosphophilite Hoseki no Kuni. I actually have a poster of Foss. You can't really see it. Hold on, let me, right there, to my left. One of the greatest to do it. By far, my favorite character in Hoseki no Kuni. Endlessly relatable, but also endlessly aspects of them showing a bad end of the detriments of those types of those seeds of relatability. Just an incredible tragedy of a character while also being incredibly nostalgic, sentimental, and devastating for how it is to lose parts of yourself across time, how it feels to be fragmented and broken, and how it's impossible to be put back together again in the same way due to elements of your life. Start the manga for Hoseki no Kuni. I would say non-binaries win, true. I would say do the manga because we don't know when the anime's gonna be doing more stuff. Is Foss AJ core? Pretty AJ core. More AJ core earlier in the story than later, but still very, very AJ core. I'm sorry, let me just close the window for a sec. I don't really like the lighting right now. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I was in on Foss from the beginning. And if you're locked in on Foss, you're only rewarded exponentially as you go further and further. Is there any story where there's a big gap between number 1 and 2 for you than Hoseki no Kuni? Yeah, there are some with comparable gaps. Oh, welcome back, Tom. Welcome back. What is that Freezeman pick? Cinema. Is there hypothetically more of a gap between tiers than within tiers? Hypothetically, yes. Generally that's the pattern. I know, and you get a snapshot of Foss at various parts of the story, and you see a totally different yet a through line, a totally different character yet a through line of who they were, and who they became, and what life has done to them. One of those characters where the whole work is a character study on them? Definitely. We talk about stories that reflect their main character. It is hard to find a story that is more like that than Hoseki no Kuni. And yes, the conclusion we're able to reach with them right at the end is so strange, but so strangely uplifting in spite of everything that happened. And celebratory of life in spite of the fact that life can be cruel and random. And how devastating it is to lose parts of yourself and drift away from parts that you found innocent and wonderful. It hits so hard, and Foss is the core of all of it. Yeah, the last bread, me too. Number 21. Bit of a notable rise. Donald Draper? Donald Draper from Mad Men, who was 25 before, is now 21. The thing with Mad Men is I could watch it on repeat over and over and over again for the rest of my life, never get bored, never stop being enthralled. However, only recently have I actually become super emotionally attached to it. I never used to really tear up that much when it came to Mad Men, and I still don't as much like Haikyuu or something like that, but I'm experiencing a bit of a rewatch with it with, Andres has been sharing his thoughts with it, which I've loved. Sarah's been sharing her thoughts with it, which I've loved. And I'm also watching LM react to it. They're great reactors. And I found myself getting more emotionally attached to Dawn than I have ever been before, and I love that. Oh, I'm so glad, Sarah. Those are great. Those episodes are great. So yeah, I found myself more attached to the characters, specifically Dawn and his dynamics, his dynamic with Peggy, his dynamic with Pete, with various characters throughout, and his arc and his journey. And I won't specify because there are people in chat who are going through it, but my God, something new about the character's been unlocked for me, and I'm so glad about that. Yeah, that happens sometimes with me, Johnny, and it's been unlocked. Dawn and Betty, oh man, I shan't say anything. Anyways, notable rise for Dawn. Okay, I have a good bet between 17 and 18. Number 20, into the top 20, Jace Talus, my favorite character in Arcane. Someone who I will go to bat for and have gone to bat for, both in my reactions and in last year's list for his role in Season 2. Season 2 has a lot of flaws. Some characters are done dirty. Jace is not one of them. Jace is fantastic in Season 2, and I think such a great example, a great examination and sort of study of a different type of hero, a great juxtaposition with Echo, and I just go back to Season 2, Episode 7, and his endless trek across the wasteland representing his mistake. The burden of where his ambitions led, the dynamic with Victor, how he doesn't let him be alone. Oh, how's Season 2 age for me? I guess we'll see. Maybe in a couple weeks we'll see. Stay tuned, Ovi, sorry. Bastard! I'm glad, Sarah. I'm glad. He's such a fantastic character. He's fantastic in Season 1, and he gets me super emotional in Season 1, but he has the most emotional, the most outwardly emotional moments in Season 2. I'm so glad, Toomey. I'm so glad. 17 and 18 is either Luffy versus Arthur or Arthur versus Verso, probably the former. Interesting. And his design in Season 2, oh yeah. The way he reflects, the complexities added through how he reflects Vander. Visually. Arcane dynamics. Bisexuals, let's go! Random banger? Does that mean Denji's next? Denji? Denji number 19? Asa? Oh, that's awesome, Tom. Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, your favorite media ever. That's amazing. I've been wondering lately, because you feel very strongly about Silk Song, but I've not heard, like, any specific thoughts because I still need to play it, and you've not talked about it with me. That's amazing. I didn't talk a ton about Jimmy, because I talk about him every year, but I talked a little bit about him. Jace is my favorite Arcane character, and in my opinion, he's the best, yeah. I can't see Chainsaw Man being on here? Well, actually, it already is. Denji's in honorable mentions. But anyways, number 19. Monkey D. Luffy. One Piece. It's not been a year of much Luffy stuff, but he's completely maintained what he is. Just the manga hasn't dwelled on Luffy that much, so there hasn't been any huge elevation or huge revelations or changes in what he is. So it's just kind of a lot of the same. love him just as much, slightly more than before. But he just hasn't got a lot of focus, so he hasn't really dropped. He hasn't really super risen. More the same with Luffy, which is one of the most important legendary protagonists of all time in Shonen, without a doubt. A symbol, a human, this legendary icon coming to life, this narrative god walking the earth while also being the most human, dork you're ever likely to see. So yeah, there's been some great moments for Luffy, but nothing really that moves the needle one way or another. Yeah, when you're here, dropping by 2 or 3 now is about stable. It's about stable. Worst character of all time, Mel? What about that Nazi in Part 2? What's his name? Stroheim? Stroheim? Yeah, Luffy, I mean, I've talked forever about Luffy. The world revolves around him, the story conforms to him, and actually with the latest Emu stuff, I actually think Emu's about to be elevated a lot. I think it's made me think about Luffy more than I have in a while. He died an honorable... I love the panel of him just going... Johnny Joestar's been listed. He is number 54 with Gyro. Yep. Say one nice thing about JoJo's Part 2. I don't remember. It's been so long. I liked it. Like, I liked it decently enough, and then upon reflection, it went down for me. Cars. I like Cars. You made a face of disgust? I was just thinking! No, this isn't slander. I was just thinking. I promise. I like Cars. The Pillarman theme's a banger. True. Exactly, Beata. Luffy is becoming a legend. But similar to sort of Chris, we've not seen him become the legend. We haven't seen the payoff yet. We've seen a ton of payoff. That's why he's one of my favorite characters. That's why he's in the top 20 and has been since I got to, like, Wano. But it's been a quieter year for Luffy specifically. It's been much more about Emu and Blackbeard and Rocks and characters like Harold, you know? The Pillarman powers are cool. You have nothing to say? Is Part 2 really that bad? I just don't remember it very well, except for a couple of things. Sarah hated it. Wow. It takes a lot for Sarah to hate something. Do you think Rocks would play a part in Luffy elevation, such as related to Legacy? He definitely does a bit with Luffy, but I think it's more for Blackbeard with Rocks. But there's definitely substance in the fact that Rocks has some similarities with Luffy. That there are elements of his legacy that are embodied more in Luffy than Blackbeard. I see, Sarah. I see. I can't wait. I'm really excited to share with you guys certain changes regarding One Piece on the list. For antagonists specifically. Because it's been a year for One Piece antagonists. I see, Sarah. Wow. I ain't got much to defend it with. I'm going to be interested when I read it. Katakuri top 10. Okay, bet time. Bet time. This is a really fun one. Tyrion Lannister. So we're going to be doing a bet between 17 and 18, and then a bet quite soon after that. Tyrion Lannister or Jaime Lannister. Brother against brother. Bye, Beata. See you Sunday. Sunday's... Oh, yeah, Sunday's a... Wait. Sunday's a One Piece chapter. It is. Holy shit, it is. Oh, God, I'm nervous. Oh, my God, it just dawned on me that it's a One Piece chapter. Oh, I'm nervous. Anyways, Jamie or Tyrion? Could that chapter change the intake list? Technically. The pit. So, as of right now, Dr. Michael Rabinovich is number 110 in Just Missed Out. There's one more episode of the pit, and that's going to be the for sure cutoff. That could impact it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who's more for me? Tyrion? Who would I pick? I'll tell you in about a minute, D. Here's another thing. In terms of rereads, I need to reread A Song of Ice and Fire. I need to. I wouldn't say my love for it's been rejuvenated, but like my motivation to reread it has been refreshed by two things. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the show, the amazing show that just came out this past year, and the rumblings, the news that Winds of Winter might actually be releasing, like this millennia. Have I only read through it once? No, I've read through it like 3 times. That's literally what happens, Hamdaj. Yeah, I saw the movie. I'll probably check it out. Oh, they denied it. Okay, never mind. Well, I still want to reread it. The wait moves on. It may not come out this millennia. Okay, what is the situation? What's the sitch? 75 say Jamie, 25 say Tyrion. The answer is Jamie. The majority's won every time. You guys are on point today. You set me up. I just said he was... They're both masterful characters. They're probably my top 2 in the whole story. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, sorry, I'm not talking about the characters because I've talked about them forever, but Tyrion's a character who is kind of diluted a bit in a way similar to Jon, but not nearly as bad in the show. But there is a Tyrion scene. I've been on trial for that my entire life. One of the best scenes of television ever. Holy shit. I didn't expect Arthur this high? Wait, who's Arthur? How do you know he's this high, whoever he is? I just see 16 blank spots. They said that the rumor was incredible. Okay. Okay. AJ list got leaked. What's up, Ari? How high do I have Catelyn? Hope you're doing well, Ari. The animated show, yeah! How high do I have Catelyn? Catelyn is in and around my top 20 to 25-ish. She's not my highest upper tier, like top 5 or 6 characters, but she's probably in the tier below that. I think she's really, really good. And honestly, I think the downfall of the show started with not adapting Lady Stoneheart. That to me is the single most egregious change in the entire adaptation. Because she's essential to so many things associated with Catelyn, but the story in general. I'm glad, Ari, I'm glad. Which actor elevated their character more, Tyrion's or Jaime's? Oh. Jaime's in the... I don't know. I don't think they get elevated in, but there are moments that they act very well. Like that Tyrion scene I just said, the Jaime scene in the bath. I guess Tyrion? I don't know. Because Jaime just shits the bed at the end as the character. Yeah, I'm doing well, Ari. Yesterday was a nightmare of a day for multiple reasons. I had to lug my PC around. So I didn't explain it, but... So I finished my stream on Monday. Great stream, whatever. And then I just... After stream... Understandably, after talking for hours, you need a bit of time to just do nothing and just lay down or be mindless or go for a walk or something. I did that for about like 20-30 minutes. I come back and my computer's off. I'm like, that's weird, because it goes to sleep automatically after an hour, not like 15 minutes. And it was off, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. And I turn my computer on, and it goes, finish setting up Windows. And I went, that's weirder. Windows has been set up forever. Huh. What? And then I skipped through that. I'm like, whatever. And then I purposely put it on a video so that it won't go to sleep. And then in the other room, I'm just watching TV with Hannah. And then I look over, and 5 minutes later, my screen is black. My screen was completely black. I went, what's going on? Turn it on, dead. Completely dead. My whole computer was dead. And this is a new computer. I got it last year. And I was obviously dooming. I'm like, fuck's sake. So this was a Monday evening. It wouldn't turn on. I tried so many things. I troubleshooted. It wouldn't turn on. I lost sleep. I was so exhausted. And I'm like, okay, worst case scenario, the motherboard is fried. I lose everything on this computer. I have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for new parts. But at least I have my spare PC. I have my spare one right there. Old, reliable. I'll be able to finish the top 100 streams, no problem. Because I'm not playing any games for the next few weeks as well. I brought it in yesterday to a local computer shop that does repairs. They repaired it in a few hours, and what it was is the power supply was defective. Which is, like, one of the best things that could have happened. So, it hurt a little bit. I paid, like, $400. Which sucks, because I've been trying to save for stuff recently, and $400 is $400. But it's definitely not as bad as it could have been. Welcome in, Fiji. Hope the drive went well. Hope I was good background noise. Defective power supply is so scary. It is. Luckily, I got it fixed. I got it fixed, yeah. Defect. I know, and that's the thing. I'm like, what does that mean, defective? Did I make it defective? Did I do something wrong? Because I got this built a year ago. Hey, Sofa King. What's up? Hearing my brother's friend had a defective power supply that got fucked up in a surge, which then... Yes, that's why it's scary. Because a defective power supply, in and of itself, is not a huge deal. You replace it. But it's if that defective power supply affects the motherboard. That's where you're... Oh, that's the nightmare situation. So, luckily, it was just that. $400 for a $100 part? It is not a $100 part. Not in Canada. Not in Canada. And I got a 3-year warranty, which is another $40. And I got the labor costs money for them to diagnose it. That's like $60. The labor to do it was another something. Fry the CPU, yeah. So luckily, it didn't fry the other stuff. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for helping cushion the blow of the $400 I lost yesterday. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I don't know why it only came off as the other alert, but it must be because of Anonymous. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. If you'd like to put that towards the game vote or one of the goals or something, which is here, it is looking bleak for Ace Attorney, but if you want to put it to like the Emu video or the Skull Knight video or something like that, feel free. Thank you so much. If you want to whisper a mod, up to you. Thank you so much. If you got one, please enjoy. I really, really appreciate it. I'm shocked that Don Draper isn't 10. He's never been 10. So, Yeah, he's always been around 20 to 30. And last, he went up. What's up, Tyke? Number 16. Oh boy. Oh boy. There was a goal. It's been fulfilled, Nino, and I still need to do it. Did I rewatch anything Mad Men? Here's the thing, Fiji. I'm always rewatching Mad Men. Like, at some period, like, if you talk to me, I am probably in some way rewatching Mad Men. Whether it be, like, to chill at the end of a long day, whether it be a rewatch with reactors, whether it be rewatching with someone I know, I'm usually always rewatching it. But I've been watching reactors react to Mad Men for the past year. And yeah, Fiji said something which is very true, which is, yeah, the thing is, Tyke, for a while, despite Mad Men being by far the best show for me, the characters are all peak, but none of them have been like Emmett Selk or Gone Freaks, you know? They've all been really, really, really incredibly peak. Pete Campbell, Peggy, whatever. But in terms of they would be around, you know, not quite the highest echelon, just below that. Because what sells Mad Men the most for me is actually the setting and the atmosphere, and how authentic it is. But lately I've been buying into the characters even more, and they were already one of my favorite casts ever, considering that. But I've been buying into them even more. I'm even more emotionally connected. But Fiji says, Dawn off season 1 alone, let me remind you, season 1 out of 7 seasons is already a really strong main character to me. Love to see him rise. I promise season 2 soon. No rush, Fiji. No rush. But when you get to it, oh, I think he's really for you. I think he is. I need to rewatch Sopranos. I want to rewatch Sopranos. I want to reread Vagabond. I want to reread A Song of Ice and Fire. I want to reread Fate. I don't think so, Andres. I don't think so. What did you say is the main draw for you with Mad Men? What I just said. The setting. The setting, how authentic it is, how authentic the dialogue is written, how it coaxes you into just losing yourself in this world. The bad, there's a lot of bad, but how at the same time, as a result of this, it's very comforting to me. It's such a comfort show. But there's density everywhere. Everywhere. Understandable if you don't want to discuss it, but how do you feel about the Pete Campbell au pair thing? Why wouldn't I want to discuss it? What do you mean? Like, could you be more specific? Mad Men is a vibe series, I think, at first. Or there's thematic density everywhere and character work everywhere. But its primary draw to me was just the era, the setting. Yeah, the attention to detail. Mad Men is the best show. Bar none. I love television shows. Black Sails, Breaking Bad, Succession, The Wire, Sopranos, Better Call Saul, Andor. But the little details in Mad Men are second to none. Sarah, I don't think I shared this with you, but there's an amazing detail with Roger and Dawn that I shared this with Andres, where Roger wears lifts in his shoes. And you just see it in a tiny little glimpse in one episode, and it does nothing. It does nothing for the plot. No one remarks upon it, but it is so fitting for the character and his dynamic with Dawn. It's so good. There's so many little details, attention to details all over the place. Yeah, Mad Men is just, oh. Are you asking me if I think it's sexual assaults refreshing? I just don't know what you're asking me. Yes, and that continues to be my favorite thing about him through the show, Fiji. And I think the payoff, I think the continued payoff and the continued accumulation of that will be so gratifying for you. Yeah, there was a world where Gon was 16. That would have been the time where Gon was closest to being ahead of him. I think the first list? The first list? Oh, wait, sorry. Gon was 16. Oh, Dawn was 9! Holy shit! Yeah, there you go, 2022. So I guess I lied. Dawn did used to be tippy top. I'll try to share the, I think I have a link to it, Sarah. I don't remember if... I'll try to show you the scene. Lego Shein 23. Those are the days, huh? Gon used to be 16. Did I miss Flint? For this year, we have not said Flint. Everyone should watch Mad Men, Nero. You included. Okabe fell off? Okabe fell off with the Steins Gate fall off. Okay, number 16, sorry. I talked about we have shown some of my favorite silent protagonists. Hero of Time, Chris, Sunny. A little down lower, Makoto. This is the greatest of them all. This is the greatest of them all. The Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV. Simply the best way to have a character that embodies both the beauty of what it means to be to be a legend, to be an inspiration, to be a symbol, but also the incredibly tragic pitfalls of that. How it devastates you, how when it comes to the most torrid times, sometimes they just want to give up. It is so loss and pain after trauma after difficult situation, being dragged into it over and over and over again. It just is so devastating. It makes you want to give up, but you can't, because that's the burden of what it means to be a hero. There is no character that gets that across better than the Warrior of Light, and they are technically a silent character. No, Tenryu, that's not a fall-off. It's not a fall-off unless I tell you. Alexander. Alexander's still chilling in Dawn Trail. -6 is not a fall-off. I don't want to talk about the complexion on Pete's character because that's a big conversation that's for a different time. But yes, to the answer to your first question, yes. Absolutely it is. Number 15. Is this a bet time? Who do we think is number 15? I won't tell you if it's a bet or not. Who do we think is number 15? There's only 15 left. Ichigo, Arthur. Ichigo, Arthur. Arthur. Kiritsugu, Arthur. Arthur or Verso. Ichigo. Arthur. Not me, true. Ichigo, Verso. Kiritsugu or Arthur? Arthur, Kiritsugu, Verso. Okay. Ichigo, Verso, Ichigo. Okay. Walter? Boruto? Who's that? Number 15. Freeze Man. Kiritsugu Emiya. I talked earlier how Fate Zero is a revolving door of 4 or 5 favorites. Any of them could be my top one at any given time, and Kiritsugu is one of them. He's been one of my favorite protagonists forever. I think he's so incredibly efficient, so beautifully voiced in sub and dub, and he haunts Fate Stay Night so well. Incredible dynamics with Shido, Kide, Saber, iconic scenes that have embedded themselves in my mind, that I will never let go of. Just one of the absolute legends and greats. And yeah, like, the revolving door is Iskandar, Kiritsugu, Kirei, Gilgamesh, Waver. But that's number 15. Is Warrior of Light a top 314 character for you? In the conversation for it. It was the 4. The ones I just said. I guess your stream must be a little behind. I'll repeat in case you missed it or something. Kiritsugu, Iskandar / Rider, Waver, Kirei, and Gilgamesh. Your redeem. Sorry, Petupon. Like, I'm juggling a lot right now. So, I did see it. I just didn't get to it right away. Just give me a minute. You'd have him in his own tier? That's fair. That's fair. It's very different than most. Your turbo behind... Okay. Yeah, those are the 4. So, top 5 FF14 moments. The apex of 5.3. The boss fight in 5.3 with a sacrifice. The reveal of Amarot. The don't squander the legacy I leave you. The remember us. Elpis in general, and the walk. Anyways, 14 is pretty good. Speaking of 14, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. Verso Descendre from Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, or Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. So, it's been a good year for Protagonists, huh? Not one, but 2 new additions in the top 14. Incredible. This is a really good one. I'm proud of this one. So, I'll give you 2 minutes for this one. I made a video on Verso. I've given you endless, there are 15 streams of Arthur. 2 of my favorite characters of all time, for which, Verso I got to know a year ago, Arthur more recent. Both of which could, on any given day, actually be higher than this. But could also be lower on any given day. It averages out to 13 and 14 in some way. Verso, what's beautiful about them is they're totally different characters. Verso is this incredibly layered, paradoxical psychology that I adore digging into. I think Verso is one of the most interesting psychologies of any character, not just in video games, but anything ever. Verso is by far my favorite character in Expedition 33, particularly due to the very specific, broken nature of his psychology and of his identity, and how it manifests in a psychology that is so layered, so complex, so endlessly, like, I just lose myself in it endlessly. Whereas Arthur, yes, the metaphor protagonist was already mentioned, Raph. Whereas Arthur has lots of density and lots of layers and elements of complexity, but a lot of Arthur has to do with a gradual development and an empowerment and a tragedy, but also a warmth and an inspiration. My draw to Arthur is more simple than my draw to Verso, but both are masterful in both of their own different ways. Anyways, go for it. Go for it. Predictions on. Yeah, Raph, I believe they were in the just missed out tier. Exactly. You're right, Blackhawk. Red Dead 2 has those types of characters. It does. Dutch. I tried. Oh, there's so many quotes for both of these that are magical. I tried. I kind of like him. But also, who's more for me? I'm not answering that this time, Struggler. But also, oh god. Just Verso begging. Help me. I don't want this life. It's time to stop painting. All in on Arthur? My only prediction for Protagonist was Arthur at 13. It was. It was indeed. Unshaken. Oh. AJ sells series so well, my fiction to peep list grows every... Fiji, when you start your video game list... When you start your video game arc, please, the moment you do, come to me. I know your tastes. I know great characters you like. I know great thematics. I got something for you. I got games for you. You already know them, but I got more. What's the percentage? Holy shit! This is crazy! Oh my god, is that legitimately 50-50? Oh no, it's not. Right at the end, Verso got a bit more. 54% for Verso, 46% for Arthur. Mel, stop. If it's not Verso, I'm gonna reject reality. Hold on, give me a song. Give me a song, Shuffle. We'll just keep shuffling until we get to either a Red Dead 2 song or a Expedition 33 song. Okay, no, this is a banger. The answer is... Arthur Morgan. It could go either way. It could go either way, but on the balance of things, when I put the list together, it had to be Arthur. 2 new additions to the list in number 13 and 14. Incredible debuts. But congrats to everyone who selected Arthur. He is, as of this year, he is higher. And honestly, they could both go higher. Next year's list, they could both be higher than this. Always bet on Andres' predictions. Always. Have you lost every single vote? There will be at least one more. First bet you won, congrats. Arthur really that good? He really is. I kinda like him. I'll lose them too. I believe in you, Albe. Every bet wrong last stream, every bet... Sorry, right last stream, wrong this stream. Next week, you'll get everything wrong on Monday and right on Wednesday. So, let me just say, right, this is crazy. I noticed this when the predictions came in. D has been saying it as well, but I haven't drawn attention to it because I didn't want to say it until now. But D literally predicted Arthur Morgan 13. Not even lying. The prediction came in, I finalized my list, And D said Arthur Morgan will be number 13. I'm like, what the hell? How the hell did you get that? That was the only prediction for Protagonist. D got literally the exact number for Arthur. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. It was shocking. It was crazy. Next lottery numbers. Number 12. Number 12. Ichigo Kurosaki. Gone up, actually. Elevated one spot from 13 from last year. You guys all saw my journey with Ichigo. I've made multiple videos on Ichigo. One of my favorite examples of self-actualization in any story at all. Maybe next year, Trish. The men in his head, how they inform him, how Masaki guides him, how, his dynamics and how it's reflected off of Kenpachi, how they foil one another but are on parallel journeys. His dynamic with Aizen, which makes me... I can't even describe to you what his dynamic with Aizen does to me. With Yuha, with Gin Loki. A rise in this economy. Ichigo Kurosaki up to number 12. Fullbringer. Oof. Ichigo and Fullbringer. Oh. Your eyes, they're stronger. Oh. Ichigo is this beautiful... Ichigo, you know how I said, obviously, I said Arthur is like the warmth and the emotional connection and Verso is the complexity. They aren't mutually exclusive. Verso wouldn't be this high if I wasn't deeply emotional about him, and I am. And Arthur wouldn't be this high if he had no complexity to him, because he has tons. But Ichigo, I think, hits both elements of it pretty much equal. And we have the Bleach anime to come. Oh, interesting, Raph. Raph thought Ichigo would rise from the arc rankings. Interesting. Yeah, Core 4. I'll probably be watching the new anime episodes on stream. The anime will make him drop? No, it's a true vision. It's a true vision, though. No, Ichigo is endlessly complex and layered. And it's hard to, like, at times you kind of forget how layered he actually is. Alright, number 11... Majima Goro. Goro Majima. Chaos! Yeah, no, me too, Fiji. But that's what's great about him, is if you don't want to dig into that, he still hits as a if you want to look at him more outwardly at his more simple aspects, and he's still an incredible character. But if you dig deeper, he gets even, like, exponentially better. Thank you, D, for the 13 gifted subs! Thank you so much. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you for the 13 gifted subs to reflect your correct prediction. Thank you so much. Let us know what you want that to go towards. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. 13 subs is a hell of a lot. That's quite a bomb. Thank you so much. Goro Majima. Does Majima sit here with Zero alone? No, this is the entire series. So this past year, I played Pirate Yakuza, and I quite liked Pirate Yakuza, especially the incredible ending. I thought the ending, my final stream of Pirate Yakuza, was so, remarkable. Reen is on the list, yes. He's 75, I believe. He's so remarkable. Sorry, that final stream, the final few hours of Pirate Yakuza was... so strange, but so beautiful. at the same time. And it's a really interesting metaphorical piece for Majima throughout Pirate Yakuza, but what seals it is the final scene, just through sheer emotion and legacy. It's very metaphorical, it's very abstract, it does a lot for Majima throughout the story, but what seals it is that final scene. How much does the rest of the series meaningfully enhance Majima? I'll put it this way, Majima in Yakuza 0 alone, oh no, would probably be around... I think the rest of the series meaningfully enhances him, but the majority of why he's a masterful character is in Yakuza 0. I think without... so, he gets some interesting stuff in Kiwami 1 and 2. 3 and 4, there's glimpses for sure. There's the tripe scene. 5, there's a great scene. But I think he starts coming properly into his own again in Yakuza 7 and onwards. I really love him in 7 and onwards. And I think they contribute a lot. But the core, he would still be in this tier probably, just with 0. Yeah, tripe scene is in 5, yeah. 4 is the flashback of "We used to burn so bright." Yes, the fact that Majima is pushing onwards by the emotional muscle memory of just needing to help Kiryu is, oh my god. Anyways, Majima, same spot as last year, but elevated, really elevated over the past year because of Pirate Yakuza. And that is the end of this tier. How beautiful. Tier 1 is 10 characters, my top 10. Top 5 lines in fiction that sound simple and inconspicuous out of context, but hold so much meaning and force in context. I kind of like him. From Red Dead 2. You know what? I have a list of some of these. Let me bring out the list. I see let me get this right. Value inheres in life. And it was such a sappy dream, too. Maybe you could sing for us. Has it been worthwhile? A couple of bonus ones. A sorrowful dirge indeed. I see a story lit up in your eyes. Strangely, I thought he was beautiful. And one more. I've made my mind a sunless place. That scenery. Oof. Top 5 protagonists that have the most tier 1 potential in the future. Cloud Strife, Chris Dreamer, Luffy, Verso Arthur, Ichigo Majima. I said 7. I said 7. I legit am, Andres. I actually am. Ken Kaneki? True. He can rise very high, but the thing with Kaneki is I need him to cross the gap from 106 to like 50, 60 before I can start thinking about tier, like the higher tiers. And he's dead, but I don't think so. If Dutch and Eisen end a bet, you think Dutch and Eisen will end up a bet? That's what I'm thinking, Pepino. There is a fellow. Okay. All right. Number 10. Who are we thinking for number 10? Uta, but not actually Uta. Oh, embarrassing. Walter. Damn. Ichiban. Don't be Yakumo. Walter. Walt Guts. Kid named Finger. Walter. Walnut. Ichiban. That is notable. Last year, Ichiban and Walter were in tier 1.5. Congrats to both of them. But, Walt, you guys are right. Oh, whoops. I made a mistake here. Walter did not go up one. He stayed the same. But he went up a tier, which is very meaningful. Like, at this point, we're just taking it home. We're just taking it home, people. I've done countless videos about Walter. I talk about Walter in these lists every year. At this point, we're taking it home. I'm really gonna mislead people? How? What did I do? The greatest bum in all of fiction? Mayhaps. Changing tiers is meaningful, but Naruto, Haiji, and Simon didn't drop? No, they didn't. Not in my mind. In the hierarchy of characters, yeah. Like, as in, they're kind of below, like, Foss now. Or Dawn. But in my mind, they didn't drop. But they dropped here. Do you... Okay. I exasperate. So it's possible they're not the same thing. It's possible for a character to have a tier rise, but not necessarily a rise for me a significant rise for me internally, or a drop. In this case, these characters, they haven't dropped in my estimation. I don't think they're worse characters. I don't love them any less. However, they also dropped a tier, which means that in terms of comparison's sake for the collection of characters around them, they are just lesser. They're lower in a lower tier than Jace. That could be due to a number of factors, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they automatically drop. So in this case, Walter White, I don't love him significantly more this year than I did last year, but it felt more right for him to be in that collection of characters this year. Does that make sense? I know, the self-awareness of that is so beautiful, Kyloff. I know, we've heard it all. I have nothing to explain for these characters anymore. Okay, I'm glad that makes sense. Because, no, I know Struggler was mostly joking, but it's an element of these lists I find difficult to sort of articulate, which is why I'm like, how do I even explain it? But hopefully that makes sense. Oh my god, Bryan Cranston! Did you guys see that clip of Frankie Muniz kind of concerningly talking about Skylar? What the That was crazy. I'm so glad that Bryan Cranston is such a beautiful human being. Like, everything he does, him talking about his daughter in the pit, beautiful. Him defending Anna Gunn and Skylar, beautiful. Oh my god. Frankie Muniz came out of that clip so badly. Did you see him? He was like gritting his teeth. He said, I want to kill Skylar. Like, are you okay? Like, that is actually concerning. And yeah, he's just like, I wanted to kill her for making your life difficult. Walter's Horrible. What do you mean? Like, the worst thing that Skylar did was go with his plan. What? There's a clip going around of Frankie Muniz and Bryan Cranston talking about Breaking Bad, where Frankie Muniz says that he wanted to kill Skylar during... Because she's so annoying, man. She's such a nagging... She makes your life difficult. You should have gotten rid of her. It's like... Bro. He thought he was winning. Yeah, it's crazy because he's just like... He somehow expected Bryan Cranston to be like, yeah, you're right. She's the worst. And instead, Bryan Cranston goes, no. And he's very nice about it. Like, he does it really well. He handles it really well. But, like, let me get this straight. Blah, 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 all this stuff. And she's the problem. Where does Cranston rank in my favorite actors? I don't have a ranking of favorite actors, but he's one of my favorite. I love Bryan Cranston. He's one of the actors that has never let me down, man. Oh, it's so bad, Ophi. It's so bad. Ozymandias or Granite State? To this day, Granite State, to me, is ahead of Ozymandias. It's maybe my favorite episode in the whole series. Also, hello, Go. Oh, is he like that? I kind of got that impression that he was like that just from what he said about Skylar, but... Yeah, history's a flat circle. No, Andres, no. A bit unrelated, but where was the "maybe you could sing for us" quote from? 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. I'm glad, Ophi. Granite State's so good. Maybe you could sing for us. Number 9. Ushiromiya Battler. Now this, in the context of the top 10, is a bit of a drop, actually. Is a bit of a drop. Not for anything in particular. Not that... When it comes to the top tier, the lines between all these characters is so slim. So, like, paper... molecule thin. But every time when I do a new list, I try to do it from a blank slate. I look at all the characters and I go, okay. I meditate. Now, I look at it and I go, truly, does this character belong there? And when I was doing it with Battler, he just dropped a little compared to previous years. Is what it is, I guess. I don't know. He is still probably my favorite character in Umineko. He is still one of the most inspirational characters ever. He's still the protagonist of Umineko. None of that's changed. He's top 9 favorite fictional protagonists and one of my favorite ever. But, yeah. Coupled with some slight rises for other characters, and them aging really well over the past year, it just meant a bit of a drop. How surprised was I by... I was a little surprised by this myself, yeah. Because it feels weird for Battler to not be in the top 5. Angie? No. Battler's a better character than Angie for me. Angie's amazing. But... Top 100 list ranking BTS? I don't know what that means. Magic isn't real? Never. Oh, behind the scenes. Oh, honestly, imagine if I recorded myself doing it. Oh, that would actually be cool. Like, Gon drops 20 spots and going, oh my god, no. Below Majima, below Ichigo, below Arthur. Oh no, Gon, he's dropping off. People are gonna hate me. That would actually be fun. Yeah, and I could release it after. That's a good idea. Could be a Patreon exclusive, yeah? thinking things out loud. Honestly, that's a great idea. Maybe next year. Like, I don't know how many people would be interested, but that seems kind of fun for white noise. My favorite BTS member, Jung-hung. Is that something? Is that even remotely close? Jungkook. I wasn't making it up. I was trying. I had legit heard what one of the members were, and I thought it was Jung-hung or whatever, but it was Jungkook. Top 5 sitcom or adult animated series dads? Yeah, does Gintoki count? He's kind of in a sitcom. I don't really know. Jimmy McGill's on this list, yep. Okay, Gintoki. I honestly don't really know. I haven't seen Malcolm in the Middle. I haven't seen much of Fresh Prince. Can I see 23 to 30? Well, for previous stuff, just go back in the VOD. You can see it really briefly, but we're continuing on, so... I mean, here's a quick look. But we're gonna be moving. We're gonna be moving forward. I honestly don't know. I'm not about to say Peter Griffin, you know. Peter Griffin is not being in any of my top 5s. I haven't seen Smiling Friends, no. I don't watch many sitcoms. Number 8. Sorry, Time Lord. Maybe a mod can refund that, because I don't really know. Randy Marsh, no clue who that is. Homer Simpson, maybe. Number 6. Number 8, let me just put it out there. A bit of an Ichiban rise. I gotta say, I spent a lot of the past year just rewatching that scene with Eiji. Crying every time. Him being the perfect protagonist and hero and love letter to Yakuza's legacy and games and Nishiki and Kiryu. Combined with him just being the weirdest mother... like, an aberration of inspiration. He's one of the absolute greatest, and he's aging incredibly well for me. So well. SpongeBob has been mentioned, yes. And and in the wake of mentioning Ichiban like this, I say this in my YouTube voice. That is why Jungkook is my favorite BTS member and my idol. Many thanks for watching. Although, we do forget about... I think Ichiban in Pirate Yakuza is genuinely... It is an Ichiban. To me, I really disliked how they portrayed him in that. But I can separate that from his character. It doesn't really do anything. Love or hate Dondoko Island Infinite Wealth? Hate. Yeah, Sofa. Yeah. Right at the end. Ichiban's become a punching bag for recent RGG downfall stuff. Stay off the internet, folks. He is so clear as the my second favorite character in Yakuza. He's such a... He is exactly what Kiryu believes in for the future. When Kiryu says to Ebina, I need you to do something... I've talked about this in my Yakuza video, my my Like a Dragon series video. When Kiryu says to Ebina, I need to ask something cruel of you. I need you to forgive me. Can you please forgive me? I know it's asking so much. It's so cruel, but I need to ask for a miracle here. Ichiban is that miracle, because what does Ichiban do at every opportunity? He forgives. And he says, no one is incapable of starting from rock bottom. If your heart's in the right place, that's all that matters. What's up, Ash? I know, he could have been a disaster. And they gassed him up. In Yakuza 7, they gassed him up. They composed a song for Ichiban. He's the chorus. But that's because they knew. That's because they knew how good he was. He would take those odds. Soya. Anyway, let's play this. Oh, whoa. There we go. We could be having a gamble between 6 and 7? Nope! Number 7. Captain James Flint from Black Sails. One of the most complex, unbelievably emotional, layered, dense, rich characters ever, and one half of the best, of one of the best fictional dynamics I've ever seen. And it's a theme song now for Captain James Flint of Black Sails. Where's Fiji? I don't know. Maybe I'm white noise for him now. Oh, I see, Blackhawk. Well, I think that's premature until next game. Hey, Yuha. Are we going to have a bet for the top 5? Yes. What we're going to do is we're going to count down the top 5. Premature. We're going to count down the top 5. And you guys are going to bet for that. Jump down the stairs, Leon! Number 6. Me too, Ray. I have tons of faith. Guts from Berserk. Number 6. Where was he? Was 7 last? Oh no! I counted wrong. Whoops. Sorry about that. I counted wrong for Guts. He is the same spot. Same spot. I thought he'd drop slightly. Nope. Constantly capturing my heart and emotions. Constantly just entrancing me with wanting him to be at peace, but also be incredibly dualistic and an example of the horrendous darkness of mankind that he resists. I actually, when, one of the donation goals right now is a Skull Knight analysis. And you can't talk about the Skull Knight without talking about Guts. And so revisiting that through some notes I put together for the Skull Knight and comparing him to Guts, made me go like, man, Guts is so good. Yes, Flint is not just one of the best queer characters in all media, one of the best characters in all media, period. And how beautiful that he is. Queer. Yeah, yes, Miles on the list, yep. End of Conviction. You still got plenty to go, Blackhawk. What are some characters below Guts that you consider to be more complex than him? Majima, especially in Yakuza 0. Flint. Walter's one of the most complex characters ever. Verso. Those are a few. Skull Knight's so good. Skull Knight might be my 6th or 7th. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Favorite character in Berserk. Let me know if Dawn is one of them. Dawn is more complex than Guts, yeah. And his dynamic with Griffith is in the conversation for the best ever. What else is there to say, man? What else is there to say? Once you get to the top 10, you're just listing names and ordering them. But if more complex, then why no higher? Because complexity does mean good. Simple does mean bad. All right, guys, we have our top 5. We have our top 5 in place. They are Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, versus Gone Freaks from Hunter x Hunter, versus Yurakute Yakumo from Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju, versus Hinata Shoyo from Haikyuu, versus Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza / Like a Dragon. So, those are the 5 in a random order. That could be order, it could be the complete opposite, it could be just whatever. I just put down the 5 names, but those are the 5. And it is up to you guys to vote now. Is Yakumo new? No, Yakumo was number 7 last year. Yakumo was number 7 last year. So, now we just take it home. Which character? So here, which character is number 5? So this is now elimination. So you're voting for who you think is number 5 and lowest out of these. Gon, Eren, Hinata, Yakumo, and Kiryu. Okay? You're voting for who you think is the lowest. And it's elimination from here on out. There you go. Hinata, Gon, Eren, Kiryu, Eren, Yakumo. That's your prediction? Hinata, Gon, Kiryu, Yakumo, Eren. Can we do this based on power scaling? Yeah. I think Yurakute Yakumo could beat Eren Yeager's Titan. Oh god. We've strayed outside the bounds of... Here, let's go a little hype. Absolute banger. Okay, Gon has one waffle. One person has given Gon one waffle, just in case, just to cover all bases. Needless to say, guys, once we reach a certain point, it's almost a tie for number 1. Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. It's really loud for me, but I don't know if it's competing with my voice. Let me know if it's too loud. Gon is 21. I think it's good? Okay. Bloodstained Philosophy or Lots of Lights? Lots of Lights. Okay, it's not too loud. Good. You see the vision for Yakumo beating out Eren? So here, if we're talking complexity, I think out of these 5, Hinata is the least complex. And Eren is the most complex. Yakumo is probably the second most complex. Then Gon, then Kiryu? Something like that? then Hinata. Okay, we're done. What's the vote? 89% say Yakumo, 9% say Eren, 1% say Kiryu, 0% say Hinata, and 0% say Gon. But there were, everyone did get some waffles. The answer is, let me just make sure. The answer is Yakumo. Should you read the manga or watch anime for Rakugo? I haven't read the manga for Rakugo, only a little bit. Congratulations, 89% of you. Your winnings won't be much, but... Also, round of applause for Yakumo. Masterful character, the best character in Rakugo, one of the best characters I've ever seen, arguably the best acted character in anything I've ever seen, and a 2-spot rise. Top 5, Yakumo. But he is eliminated here. Okay. Right. And then there were 4. So now it's between Eren, Gon, Hinata, and Kiryu. Let's do, Here we go. Which character's number 4? You're sold on Rakugo? I think if you're sold on anything, being sold on Rakugo is an amazing one. What character is most likely to pull a Yuta in Sendai Colony and break the 4-way deadlock for AJ's top 1? It's up to you guys. Lots of people looking at last year's list. Akane Bonashi's amazing too. Anything with Rakugo, yeah. Who was top 5 last year? Last year it was Battler 5, Eren 4, Kiryu 3, Gon 2, Hinata 1. So, I forgot to mention. There is the tiniest of gaps here, because I consider these 4, for all intents and purposes, it's basically a tie for number 1. It's basically a tie, but it's just, on average, out of every 50 times I decide who my top 1 is, who is there the least out of these 4? You know, it's basically a tie, but it has to be ranked somehow. You know what I mean? So once we get to these top 4, it's kind of crazy how close it is. They're basically tied, but someone has to make it. Okay, it looks like someone's the favorite. I want Kiryu to either stay 3rd or go up 1. Jugamu, oh, I love Jugamu so much. I love Shinigami. Okay, so 95% of you say Eren, 5% say Kiryu, 0% say Gon, 0% say Hinata. But bases were covered. The answer is Eren Yeager. Congrats to 95%. Oh. And Eren in the conversation for the most complex character I've ever seen. Never, like, I can't tell you guys how much I love Eren and go back to him, and I'm so emotionally captivated by everything he is. And no matter what anyone says about him being a bad character or whatever, like, listen, everyone's welcome to their opinions as long as they are being respectful, which a lot of Eren haters aren't a lot of the time, but nonetheless, I couldn't disagree more. If you think that Eren is, like, a really bad character that drops the ball, that is inconsistent, that is a feeble character that doesn't get across the message as well, that shows that Isayama is a fraud or anything like that, we just look at fiction differently. We just do. Eren, to me, is everything I look for in a character. I made a fictional, I made an Attack on Titan video a few months ago, like an Attack on Titan retrospective, and what I said in it is that Eren, almost beat for beat, is absolutely everything I look for in a fictional character, dialed up to 11, magnified. He is everything, absolutely. Appreciate it, Trish. Bad character or person? The only relevant thing here. I think Eren's a bad person. Anyways, and then there were 3. Me too, Drunkeldian. Thank you, Sarah. Was Eren ever a good person? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Here we go, people. The final 3. Gon Freaks, Hinata Shoyo, Kiryu Kazuma. Who is number 3? I'm curious. I'm curious about what you guys are thinking for this. Hinata top 1 for the 5th time in a row would go hard. He's just him. On the other hand, first year without him as top 1 would also go hard. No matter what, it goes pretty hard. No matter what, the narrative's really good. If bad person, then why good character? Because I have inconsistent tastes. Was baby Eren a bad person? No, but he wasn't good either. He's a baby. It's Kiryu, surely? You think? Maybe it's Kiryu. You think Kiryu rises, Ophi? Hinata's been top 1? Yeah, from the start. Every year. Every year. This is 500,000 waffles on Kiryu. I never imagined Gon or Hinata going down, but my gut strongly says Kiryu elevated this past year. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, this is a bit more even. This is a bit more even. No, it's really not. It's kind of landslidey. Just a few seconds. And done. 87% say Kiryu will be 3rd. 13% say Gon. 0% say Hinata. Although some people did vote for it. Yeah, no, I was wrong. I was just looking at the raw numbers and did my math wrong. The answer is... Let me just make sure I'm just paranoid I wrote this wrong. Okay. The answer is... Gone Freaks, number 3. The landslide was wrong. The landslide was wrong. Sorry, I crashed out in chat. Okay, this isn't a drop. Again, this isn't a drop. Well, it's a drop in number, but I don't love Gone any less. I might love Gone more this year than last year in the conversation for my favorite character of all time ever. But when it just came down to it and I had to order these characters, I'm just like, Kiryu and Hinata are ahead of Gone. It just is. It's just how it is this year. So congratulations to the 13% that voted on Gone.
Oya.
Oya.
Oya. Oya. Oya.
And then there were 2. Thank you for the 69 bits, Pepino. You have betrayed my trust. I'll never forgive you. I am ass broke now. Are you proud of yourself? Listen, I told you to be conservative with your waffles. It's not. I'm sure just your gut being right. Oh, that must hit. I know Poof beating Meruem last year. That was cool. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is how it is. If this is the year Hinata isn't top 1 for the first time and the one to surpass him for the first time is Kiryu, I'm gonna cry. Let's see. Last vote. Who is number 1? Vote for number 1. I repeat. Which character is number 1? Hinata or Kiryu? Vote for number 1. Vote for number 1 again. Who do you think is number 1? Who is the winner of the top 100 protagonists for 2026? What music? What music? Not Killing Moon. I can't do Haikyuu or this right now. Here we go. Hinata winning? I was trying to be nonchalant. The order doesn't matter, but now I'm sweating. What's it gonna be? I don't even know. What if I just change it? What if I just changed it? Holy shit! Someone put like 500k on Hinata just now. What the hell just happened? AJ, if you go Kiryu Hinata, one of our very few similarities will die. We've got more similarities than that. This barricade. Well, we got stuff in common, Andres. FF14, Emmett, Love, Amori, Attack on Titan, Haikyuu love in general. Okay, it's almost done. Hinata has got quite the lead. 68%. 61%! Someone just bet big on Kiryu. Shocking revelations. Welcome back, Weaver. Okay. 61%, pretty close. 61% say Hinata, 39% say Kiryu. The answer is... Hold on, I gotta wait for the drop. Hold on, just... The drop's actually so far away. Shit. It's coming. Is AJ evil redeem? Yes. Okay, ready? Are we ready to know the truth for 2026? Hinata Shoyo from Haikyuu, 5 times in a row, 5 years running, is my #1 protagonist of all time. Congratulations to 61% of you. Don't spend them all in one place. We're running it back next week with antagonists. I'm sorry, Ophi. I'm sorry. This is how it shook out. So, let's sum it up, guys. Because if we scroll up here, this is the proper list. I don't think Dave is in chat. I'll need to ask Dave to add this to the master list. But I'll show it to you guys. And I'll make it possible for you guys to join. Here. And this is the full proper list. The full proper list. Now, let me just delete the stuff below it. But I have the extra stats that I can now properly share. Fiction, Kino. The biggest fall was 9S from Nier Automata, 57 spots. The biggest rise was Chris Dreamer from Deltarune. Honorable mentions to 32. And these are all the new additions. Here, I'll share it with you guys. Hold on. So you can look at yourself. This will be added to the master list later, like I said. I don't think Dave's here to be able to add it. What will you become tomorrow? Kiryu? What will you become tomorrow? Thank you for the bits. No, Struggler, no. I think I'd probably do, I could add, I could add them to honorable mention, I could. But, for the sake of who just won, there's only one song that can be played right now. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. It's not named. You're with me. Do you ever just scroll through Japanese songs? Good enough. Just learn Japanese. I could technically add them. From Summer Hikaru Dead. I could. Here, I'll add them. I'll add them. Just so you guys know, by the way, the countdown for the game vote is gonna end in a few minutes. I don't know if I'll put a timer on screen this time because it's so far apart. But how about, here's the thing. How about when the clock on my stream time reaches 4 hours, 5 minutes? It'll be done. Right now it's 4 hours, 30 seconds. Oh, thank you, thank you, Kyla. Have I played Soma? No. I was actually thinking of playing Soma on stream. One day. I do love both these characters. So I'll add them. Hear it's a good stream game, is it? I definitely want to try it out. No, it's okay, Toomey. I'm fine. Thank you, though. Perfect. So guys, that is it. We'll be streaming. We'll be live for another few minutes to finish up the game, though, because this is where we're at. Let me check out the log really quick. But it looks like it's looking like it'll be set in stone that Red Dead Redemption 1, 3 minutes left, will be the next game we play on stream on Monday, starting May 4th, probably. It's not dead yet, but Ace Attorney 5 is almost dead. But I still want to play it decently soon, if it does lose. What was the hardest place to rank in the whole top 100? The hardest place to rank... Tier 1.5. Tier 1.5 was the hardest to rank. This whole Arthur, Verso, Kiritsugu, Warrior of Light, Jamie, Tyrion, Luffy, that whole thing was a nightmare for me. We're gonna play Ace Attorney 5. It just probably won't be next. Who's the highest character that you don't necessarily have a strong emotional connection to? The first thing that came to mind was Light Yagami. Light doesn't make me emotional, but my god is he a masterpiece. Mel, where have you been? Where have you been, Mel? Kiryu, number 1. Ichigo went up as well, yeah? Say one nice thing about Kiryu-chan? One nice thing. One nice thing. I'll say this. I love Kiryu so deeply that after a certain scene in Infinite Wealth, I literally finished the stream, finished that scene, then went over to Hannah and was talking to her, but I zoned out and then just tears started falling. Because I was thinking about it. We were just talking about something. I don't even know what, like what we're gonna have for dinner. And then I just kind of like looked off into space, and then I just started crying. Does that count as a nice thing? The dinner suggestion was that bad? Alright, 30 seconds to formalize. 30 seconds to formalize that Red Dead 1 will be the next game. The Kingdom stream really did it for this one. Seven, 6. Oh, sorry. I did miss it. I think I did miss it. I'll answer in a second. Done! We're done! Any votes that nothing's coming through? Okay, official. The next game playthrough is Red Dead Redemption 1. I'll put an announcement in the Discord. We will be continuing the cowboy journey, maybe with Jozu 2.0. I don't know. We'll be wearing the hat. That's the next game we're playing. Ace Attorney, we will return to it sooner rather than later, I hope. But not next. It was a steep mountain to climb. You need to play Red Dead 2 before? From what I hear, you don't like it can work both ways, but if you want to, that makes sense. I've not played Resident Evil 5 and 6. I will eventually. AJ explaining Dressrosa to Hannah, or AJ crying his ass off about Kiryu? I don't have a preference to either of those. They're different brands of amazing. One of them was immortalized on camera. But the other one's kind of beautiful in that It was private, you know? Kiryu and Ichiban's oh, Sarah. Kiryu and Ichiban's dynamic, or Hinata and Kageyama's dynamic? I'll answer that with a song. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Where is it? This is a great song too. Shit, I botched the whole thing. Here we go. Thank you, Slade, for the 30 months of Prime. Hello, Yuki. Oh, it's Judgment, I see. Hello, Yuki. I hope you had a great time with your mom. And thank you for the streak. Is that my favorite Yakuza dynamic? The best Yakuza dynamic is Kiryu and Ichiban. Oh, yeah. Makes sense, Nino. Yeah, that makes sense. Hashi asks, painted Renwa or Renwa? Hashi, you know the drill. I cannot answer that. I cannot answer that. Come back next week. Anyways, so I'm gonna reach out to Dave. Actually, I'm gonna send him a message now, just so I don't forget. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Oh, this song. I thoroughly hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. I really always love doing these. We're 1/3 of the way through. I had such a great time. And I hope you guys enjoyed the bets and everything. Is Sam Porter Bridges on the list? You can check yourself here. Thank you for all the resubs and bits and everything. Thank you for the support, for the enthusiasm. Next week is a huge one. Top 100 antagonists. The most changes are in that list. The most shifts. It's crazy. It's going to be bedlam next week. But the next stream before that is Sunday with One Piece. So, you're redeemed from a while back. Drunk Eldian, what did you ask? Sorry, I think I missed it. Oh, I missed a couple. Guts Griffith dynamic or Flynn Silver dynamic? Guts Griffith. And top 5 moments in Shogun Roku Rakugo Shinju. The scene with Konatsu cutting his hair and the radio and everything. The final scene of the series. His coming into his own, doing Shinigami for the first time. Sukadoku's final performance. And the two of them being fathers to Konatsu. I'm glad too, D. Well, guys, that's all we got for today. Yes, as always, these streams will be on YouTube. The only streams that don't go on YouTube are manga reading streams or anime streams, which go on Patreon. So this will be on YouTube within a few days. Thank you guys so much. We're going to raid Hannah. Give Hannah a good old hello if you want to. She is currently playing through an amazing game, FF8, Final Fantasy VIII. Thank you so much, Runkeldian. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you on Sunday if you want to be there for One Piece. But if not, next Monday, we start with the top 150 antagonists. Let's give Hannah a raid. She's playing a great game. Say hi if you want to. Or shield yourself from spoilers if you want to. Up to you. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you in the Discord. And I'll see you for next week. Thank you as always.